What is up, guys? It's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. More specifically, welcome to the PTB of the Ring chapter. I am wicked excited to jump right on in and see what this chapter has in store for us. I have already watched a bit of gameplay, have a general idea how she works. Nonetheless, though, for those who have not, let's kind of go over just a few things. First off and foremost, let's talk about our killer. We have the Onryo. Basically, it is the Ring Girl. For those who have not seen The Ring or Ringu, the original, we now have the Onryo in Dead by Daylight, where they have the power Deluge of Fear. Through the medium of a mysterious videotape, Sadako spreads her curse to unwitting viewers and causes their untimely deaths. Before manifesting, the Onryo gains the undetectable status effect and is invisible to survivors, but becomes intermittently visible when within 32 meters of them. They have a special ability, Manifestation. The Onryo must physically manifest to attack survivors. Kind of like OG Freddy, if any of you remember OG Freddy. Press and hold the power button to manifest into material form in your current position. For a brief duration after manifesting, the Onryo will continue to be intermittently visible to survivors within 32 meters. Afterward, she will be fully visible within 32 meters for as long as she remains manifested. The Onryo can demanifest by pressing and holding the power button. So very reminiscent to me, almost like OG Freddy, very reminiscent of things like the Wraith, you know, any killer that has to do something in order to hit. So definitely going to be very interesting in that way. But they have even more, because what is Dead by Daylight with a killer only having one power, right? We also have special ability, Projection. The Onryo can also take material form by projecting herself through a TV. Press the ability button while looking at a power TV to project into it, shutting the TV off in the process. All survivors within 16 meters of the TV gain condemned progress. A fully condemned survivor is revealed by Killer Instinct and can be killed once downed. Survivors can temporarily turn off TVs with the retrieve tape action. This adds condemned progress to the survivor. While holding a tape, the survivor can continue to turn off other TVs, further gaining condemned for doing so. One specific TV, however, will have its aura highlighted to the survivor. This TV allows the survivor to spread the Onryo's message by inserting their tape. Doing so removes some condemned progress. So it kind of reminds me in a way of Pinhead's power, where I don't think it is something that the survivors have to keep in mind through and through. However, they will have to ensure that at some point, I should probably go get rid of my condemned status effect. Otherwise, you could be on 0 hooks, and the Onryo, or the Ring Girl here, can outright kill you. Kinda nutty, to say the least. But it wouldn't be the PTB if we didn't talk about the killer's perks. We have Scourge Hook, Floods of Rage. Scourge Hooks, Scourge Hooks, Scourge Hooks. We need only one more Scourge Hook for a full Scourge Hook build, and I am here for it. You form a physical connection with the entity and alter the rules of the trial. At the start of the trial, up to 4 random hooks are changed into Scourge Hooks. You see the auras in white. When a survivor is unhooked from a Scourge Hook, all other survivors have their auras revealed to you for 5 seconds. Very reminiscent of Barbecue and Chili, but instead of getting the aura reading on a hook, it is on a unhook, which I think has its merits. And I kind of like this in combination with things like Scourge Hook, Pain Resonance, or Gift of Pain. So I think overall, like, if we're looking at the Scourge Hooks that currently exist, I think we could theoretically, like, see a genuinely good Scourge Hook build, right? Because you got aura reading, you got gen regression, and you got gen slowdown. And even healing slowdown temporarily, so I kind of like the way this is going. Now I just need something to, like, cap it on off that, like, all generators get blocked off like a Thrilling Tremors style when you hook. That way, like, really seals the deal on a really good build. Then we have Call of Brine, what I like to call Ruin 3 in a kick. Your psychic abilities influence technology in devastating ways. After damaging a generator, this perk becomes active for 60 seconds. The generator regresses at 150% of the normal regression speed, and its aura is revealed to you. Each time a survivor completes a good skill check on a generator affected by this perk, you receive a loud noise notification. However, reason why I call this Ruin 3 in a kick is because actually on tier 3, that is 300%. Reminds me, actually, this on tier 3 is 7 seconds of aura reading. So I really do like these. It basically is a controlled ruin. Only downside is, of course, survivors can touch the gen and stop the regression. But if they leave it for the full 60 seconds, that gen's going to be gone, especially if you combine that with Pop Goes the Weasel. So I think that this is going to be one hell of a perk. Last but not least, we got Merciless Storm. Your horrible trauma is felt by everyone. When a generator reaches 90% progress, survivors working on the generator will be faced with continuous skill checks. If they miss or stop repairing, the generator is blocked for 16 seconds. Merciless Storm can only trigger once per gen per trial. So there's 7 generators in the game at the very start, which means all 7 of them can only hit this one time each. So something to keep in mind. It's not as busted as it sounds. As far as the skill checks are concerned, it is basically a yellow glyph skill check until you finish a generator. So pretty cool, all things considered. I don't think it's going to be that significant, though I do want to test this out on the doctor and see if the skill checks are influenced. I'm doubtful, but I want to check it out nonetheless. However, we did not just get a new killer, we also did get a new survivor as well. Let's see if I can find him. We got Yoichi Asakawa. So, we have 3 new survivor perks as well, and I actually, once again, really like these. Though there's one that I'm a little bit concerned about, but let's jump right on in. We got Parental Guidance. You have inherited the ability to hear the dead, and now the dead warn you of danger. After stunning the killer by any means, your scratch marks, pools of blood, and grunts of pain are hidden for 10 seconds. I love this perk. For one reason only. It says, after stunning the killer. It doesn't say after hitting a killer with a pallet. It doesn't say when falling from a great height or leaving a locker, what have ya. If you use Decisive Strike, Parental Guidance activates. If you hit a killer with Head On, Parental Guidance activates. If you hit the killer with a pallet, Parental Guidance activates. It's such a good perk. So, like, this for me replaces Dance With Me in my Toxic Head-On build, or my Toxic Flashbang build. Because I get Dance With Me along with Iron Will at the same time. Like, it is just such a good perk, so I don't think it's going to break the meta, but it's pretty freaking good. We also have Empathic Connection. Your presence physically projects itself to those in danger. Whenever another survivor is injured, they can see your aura within a range of 96 meters. You heal survivors not 100, thank God, not 100. 10% faster. Also, a really, really good perk. It is a better empathy in a nutshell. Of course, when survivors usually get injured, it means that they're in chase. They can see you though, but you also get that heal buff. You're able to get survivors to come to you instead of you trying to get to them, which means in the meanwhile, you can sit on gens. I really like this. I think this is a better empathy at the end of the day. It has a lot of upside and very little downside. So far, really love these perks. Last but not least, and I love it, I hate it. Also, Rue, You had to speak it into existence, didn't you? You said on Champions of the Fog that this would come to pass, and I hate that you were right. Boon Dark Theory. Your obsessive study of the paranormal has given you unprecedented knowledge of other realms and planes of existence. Press and hold the ability button near a dull or hex totem to bless it and create a boon totem. Soft chimes ring out in a 24-meter range. Any survivor from the boon totem's range gains a 2% haste as effect. This effect lingers for 4 seconds after leaving the boon totem's range. You can only bless one totem at a time. All equipped boon perks are active on your boon totem. We talked about this, and I hate this perk. I outright hate it. It is such a good perk. Like, it is such a freaking good perk, but I hate it so much. Because you don't think that 2% is a significant number, but it is ridiculously strong. It allows you to greed loops. Like, the amount of time that you save on loops now while within the affected area is going to be nutty. If you are a killer on Midwich and survivors are using boon totems and using Dark Theory, you might as well give up. If you're a 110 killer and they're using Dark Theory, you might as well give up. It is nutty. It is so, so nutty. I, once again, need to express the fact that I want them to nerf boon totems. To make it solely that there is a risk and a reward, as right now it is only reward and no risk. So I like the concept of this. I think it's very powerful. However, I want there to be a balance to it. So, there are my thoughts there. Some really, really awesome stuff. With that being said, let's jump right on to some Kill Your Friends just to test out the new killer. We're going to do some tests here and there, and then we're going to go into pubs and actually use the depth build to try out some new perks. As you can see, I've been grinding some levels on our friend Onryo here. I started off the PTB of 2.5 million blood points, and then I have gone through the full shrine in order to get another 1.2 million. Yeah, she is in a good spot right now. You guys can use a general build. We are going to test out a few things. This is more or less just test out a few things, check out some animations, see the Mori. But we are going to try out 2 things I want to see. I want to see what happens when I use Franklin's and what happens when I use Hoarder. I am curious if these perks can you, yes, you can stun me. We can do that. But I'm curious here on if in an instance when survivors pick up the VHS tape, if it will activate Hoarder. Or if when I whack them, they will drop the VHS tape. I don't think it will work that way, but I'm not sure. The videotape isn't an item. You can have it in a medkit. You can, but I'm still wondering if it's considered a pickup. Much like the box for the pinhead is also a pickup. Possible skill check Doctor, Fungus Lullaby, and the new 90% gen skill. We're going to also try out Doctor in the new one. So I'm very curious on a few things. But let's actually, before we do that, I also want to do one other thing. I want to go to a specific map and see how ridiculous this is. We are going to go to one of the smallest maps in the game. If you're looking just from a 2D perspective, we are going to go to Midwich. There's a reason for this, and you're going to see why. But let's ready on up and just do some quick tests, right? Hawkins' smallest map? Hawkins was not, actually. Hawkins was actually a little bit bigger in comparison to Midwich. And the reason why I like Midwich more is because it is a square box of potential doom with the Onryo. I'm very curious to see how busted she is. Hawkins felt smaller because of the rectangle. It was longer than it was wide. That is why. Poor Demo lost his home. He did. But ready when you are. All right, But yeah, we're just gonna test out these two things. Of course, we can, you know, take a look at things like the new perks later once we get into the main game. I'm excited for a lot of this stuff. I think they're gonna be really cool. I think overall the killer's power is very unique and very complex. I think when I was just reading, I was thinking she's going to be a lot more powerful, but after watching some gameplay of her, she definitely lacks chase pressure, but has a lot of map pressure. And I think if you can combine those two things on specific maps like Midwich, I think she can have a chance. You're fine, Alex, you're fine. After all, we're just doing some quick tests. I was hoping that we're going to be able to do Kill Your Friends in the PTB. Unfortunately, we don't have enough people right now. If anyone here, however, does want to join us, definitely let me know. I have not mentioned stretch res. For those who want to see my like initial reactions to reading the patch notes, I did actually a really cool thing, and maybe you guys may have liked it. I did a live tweet reaction to me reading the PTB patch notes, and my reaction to stretch res getting banned was so that was my reaction to that. So let's do this. So all of the TV should be off in the meanwhile. Let's, you know, kind of take a look around, do some animations, show you guys what this looks like. I love her animations. They're really cool. I love the effects. They're so freaking creepy. Like overall, like the TV static, everything, it just is so thematic, just so nice. Oh, I hear. Hi, friend. So, like, you do have to uncloak, as you can see there. Hello. How are you? Here's the grab. You literally, like, grab them by the throat. It is kind of nutty. How many tiers till you can mori them? I think it's, like, two per teleport. So if I demanifest here, right? And we wait for Giraffe to unhook. So we can wait for Giraffe to unhook here. Yes, you can mori them, but fully condemned. So we're going to teleport. That should be like 2 stacks right there. And I think it's 7 stacks total, which is very on point for the ring, as it's like 7 days since you've watched the PTB. Why do you have to play on my ping? So let's see. Let's do this real quick. Giraffe, follow me. I just want to see something. Oh, yeah, if any means necessary, I like it. I like it. Do the survivors or killer know how many stacks? The killer does not. The survivor does. So, drop your item for me. Drop your item for me. So, drop the item. Then, pick up the VHS. Okay. So, that does not trigger Hoarder. You had the VHS. Did you drop it? Do you still have the VHS or no? You still have it? Okay, so in that case, Hoarder Franklin's does not work. Interesting. Interesting. Also, by the way, can I say I love the ability? Like, the weapon is so freaking cool. It really is. Now, you can see here, Giraffe has the VHS. You can tell. Oh, my word. It's Iron Will. It doesn't suppress. Like, they're gone. I genuinely have no idea. What did you pick up down there? Oh, you must have dropped your item. You must have dropped your item, then picked it back up. Yeah, that's what you did. Smash hit, parental guidance. Yeah, I think it's going to be really strong. Like, even DS parental guidance, I think, is going to be strong, too. And I kind of want them to make the change to parental guidance. By the way, since Giraffe has the VHS, they actually do need to go to a television at some point, because otherwise they are going to be fully condemned. So let's go watch Giraffe go to a TV, see what this looks like. So basically, they have to find a on TV. They need to insert the VHS, and so that reduces their condemned stacks. And it looks like it brought it from 2 to 0 because they're no longer condemned. You have to be within 60 meters of a active television when I teleport So let's go over here in order to get condemned stacks. So if I teleport here, Giraffe will get condemned. So that should be about 2 stacks there. Let's see how many times they have to be within it, so follow me, in order for them to be condemned. It's 1 stack, really? I could have sworn I saw 2 on some people. So it has to be 7 times. So that's 2. And then there's another one over here. That's 3. So does it matter how many times? Hi, friend. How many times, or how close you are? 7 times for Mori. So it should hit you from here. It's like I said, it's, oh, did I go upstairs by accident? I did. Whoops. Wrong one. You do get a little bit of speed boost, by the way, when you get out of your power. Does her TP have a cooldown? No. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. You didn't get a 4th? Yeah, I think I messed up on the first one. I teleport too far away. It's a very short cooldown. You can teleport almost consistently. And as long as survivors are within 60 meters, they will be affected. But you can see the TVs also have a cooldown. So you can't just do it constantly. All TVs are currently off. What that does mean, however, is that they can't get a VHS. So as long as they're off, the VHS will not be able to be gotten, which is the one thing you can do. So now we can go here, and we're just consistently turning them off as they come. No, they can grab them still? Also, am I bugged? Can they grab them even while off? I could have sworn it was only when they're on. Oh, no. That's going to be miserable, so. Let's demanifest. Can I see the TVs? Found an off TV, no tape. You can grab out of the locker while hidden. Yes, you can interact while hidden. I think out of the locker, yes, because you can break and interact, so if someone goes into the locker. Yep, so there's the grab. How many stacks? 7 to Mori. 7 to Mori. Ooh. I don't know if it's because you might be, like, close, but look, Giraffe has a static effect on them. How many right now? I have no idea. Like, it's hard to keep track, to be honest with you. It's hard to keep track. Is that low? No, there's not. 5 right now? The animation's so cool. Yeah, the animations are really cool. So you can see a lot of TVs have come back on now. So let's start doing this. I think this should be 6. And we're gonna go for this, see if that gets 7. I'm doubtful, though. Yeah, so that's not 7. Wiggle off counted for parental guidance? Yeah, no! As long as it is considered a stun, it doesn't matter. So I think one thing you could do as this killer is shut down all the TVs, basically. And make it so they can't actually get rid of their stacks. Like, that might be a genuine play. So, like, we have them all shut off, and I think that's like a 30, 45-second cooldown before they turn back on again. So we can see here. Now we can Mori. And this is a really quick Mori. So, Giraffe has not been hooked at all, mind you. Not a single time. And now we can do what's called Inexorable Stare. It's basically the equivalent of Punishment of the Damned, and it is quick. And freaking creepy. Basically, we just gave Giraffe a heart attack. That's pretty much it. But I think that, like, on smaller maps like Midwich, I think you can do this pretty easy. Like, right now, I have no idea where Alex is, and honestly, I could care less. Alex can be on gens. I'm just waiting for my TVs to come back up. And as soon as they do, we're just going to teleport. The death was delayed for a few seconds, yeah. So they're starting to pop up now. I wonder if there's something to decrease the manifestation time. But yeah, smaller maps like this really do allow you to just consistently teleport. Killer queues are horrible, I can imagine. Wait, are you on the PTP, Slashy? Or are you on live? Let's take a look around. Now, we haven't found Alex, or haven't at least hit them with the last of the aura. The good news is these do seem to spawn around generators, or at least in the general area. Killer queues are always great on live. They've actually become a little bit worse recently. I am thinking that they may have made a change to MMR. Like, no joke. I genuinely do think that. Watching Dave from Purge, he was waiting 30 minutes. I'm not surprised. That is not surprising to me at all. I really like the general feel of this killer, like, no doubt. Do you have a last person, Maury? I don't think we do. I think we may have jumped a gun on Alex. Or not Alex, on Giraffe. And so I think Alex here has only been hooked once. You can hook someone next to a TV and teleport after unhook? Yes, that is true. So let's send Alex out real quick. And then we'll do a quick Maury. So she might be on specific maps. I think maps like Midwich. So I'm gonna do a test. We're gonna do two things. We're gonna go back in and do one more test of this killer. We do, but I only hooked you once. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do two things here. We're gonna re-queue and we're gonna meet up in the middle. We're gonna hook Alex twice. We're gonna show off the Maury. I want to see though how quickly we can give Giraffe the max condemn stacks. Use Scourger because we go dope on kills with mobility. Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I do feel like Freddy still has slowdown and chase. Not good slowdown, mind you, but slowdown. Whereas I feel it goes faster if you carry a tape and turn off random TVs. It does, but I don't think there's a reason for you to ever just turn them off. Unless... Is there a way... There is a way for me to know. Ooh. Ooh. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, let's go in here. I have an idea that you could theoretically do. Is wait until... Think the idea behind it is to stop her from teleporting. It is. But I think there's an idea here that we could do, which is when a survivor grabs the tape for the first time, just start teleporting to all of them and shut them off. That way it traps the survivor with the tape. Ooh, I like this. Okay, I have a game. We're gonna do. So let's jump in. We're gonna show off the Maury on Alex real quick. I then want to have Giraffe grab a tape. And we are going to see if we are able to teleport to TVs before they're able to do anything. And just basically make a game of it of, can I get to all the TVs before they can use the VHS. So like this, I think this is more nuanced than people are giving it credit for, because I think now that I realize that even on large maps, think for a second, let's say RPD, RPD, they grab a tape. I see that on the HUD, and I go teleport, 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 all over to however many televisions there are. From there, they're going to gain half a point per 30 seconds, I think it is. Or is it a point per 30? Either ways. The Maury requires surgery. Like the actual Maury, or she's a lot, but she has a lot more going for her now. All right, let's all meet in the middle. I see Alex brought no either. All right, do we have a hook out here? Do we really not have a hook out here in the courtyard? For God's sake. Is there seriously no hook here? Why? Why do this game? Demo Freddy and her are all very close in power. I would tend to agree. Where's Alex? Hi, friend. All right, let's pick you up. It's so creepy to see there when she just freaking grabs you by the throat. I also love that, like, from the survivor perspective, she's just carrying you over the shoulder by the powers of psychic. Alright, this will be number 2. What's the swing look like while carried? We can find out in a second. Let me do this then. When you grab the tape, yeah, we'll figure it out. So let's see. It's pretty standard. Nothing too crazy. I imagine Mad Grit might get a little bit grating when you M1 spam it though. Mad Grit on it is so funny, I can imagine. All right. Thank you, Alex, for your sacrifice. This is a freaking brutal Mori. You can see his bones. Like, thematically, she is so freaking creepy. She is so creepy. Yeah, we did that. You and I. All right. So go grab a tape. I'm not gonna know what tape you grab. I will not know what tape you grab. All right. So once I see that Giraffe has the tape, I think they're going for that one over there, right? I think we'll see that one go off. So we'll know, and we can kind of tell this as we look around. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tapes, I think. All right, we're waiting for Giraffe. We're looking around. Oh. All right, let's go. It's a race. So can we get to the TVs before Giraffe does? That is the question. Like, it's a pretty quick cooldown on the TPs. Let's see, there's 2 down here. And then let's do the one up here. And last one downstairs. All right, that's all of them. And they are basically shut off until, I think it's like 30, 45 seconds. So now we can just chill. We can chill and look around for when they respawn. But Giraffe physically can't use the VHS, I don't think. So now we just wait and see how long it takes for Giraffe. I can still insert my tape on an off TV. Interesting. Okay, so that is not the play then. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That would have been such a cool interaction. If you could basically lock survivors out from getting rid of the condemned. Oh, no. It's one specific TV they can still look to, I think. Yeah, it is. It specifies the TV. I was hoping that because we didn't know what TV, we just turned them all off. And then they couldn't do anything, but it doesn't seem to matter. So, the idea then would still be to keep all the TVs turned off periodically and make it so that they can't get rid of their condemned stat. I think that would be the idea, because then they can't do any interaction. The thing is, it's gives you about 45 seconds to, you know, do chases, more or less. Yeah, I think she could be like maybe C tier right now, unless someone figures something out the breaker. I think the closest thing that I can think of is on a map like this and just getting rid of all the TVs. But even then, I think that might be a bit much. Like, her hand animations remind me of Spirit. I can see it with like the limp wrists almost when they're crawling. But we see there, we were teleporting around and Giraffe now has their condemned, so they have the killer instinct. That's a shame about the VHS though. Where's Giraffe? We want to stare you down. Hi, friend. Want to say B because they're very little cooldown teleports? I think even that would be pushing it. I'd say maybe top C at best. Right, wrong button. Right, it is a different button. Very quick animation. Very quick. And there's the death. All right. Last thing that's so creepy. It really is. It really is creepy. All right, last thing we're gonna do. We tested everything that I wanted to for right now. Anyone in chat currently on the PTB outside of Giraffe and Alex? Anyone? Any takers who would want to join for some Kill Your Friends, potentially? Otherwise, we will go through the trouble going through pubs. I will not mind. You could install, purely up to you, Slashy. Alright, here's what we're going to do, though. We are going to do this. We're going to go to Scourge Hook. Scourge Hook. I think it's like 30-something. How do you install? You have to go to properties. If your internet's not great, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. Alright, Scourge Hook, Floods of Rage. Nope, not that one. We want Merciless Storm. There we go. If Giraffe was fully condemned, can she still remove some of the condemned stacks? I think so, as long as you have the VHS tape. Yeah, you can. Alright, all I want to check here is twofold. Let's also check Unnerving Presence. So where's Unnerving? Alright, I want to check Unnerving Presence in Merciless Storm. Lullaby? Okay, we can do Lullaby. I feel like if these affect Merciless Storm or Doctor's ability, then Lullaby will also affect it. But could be interesting. Could be interesting. Let's grab Lullaby as well. Let's see. Let's ready up. We'll see. Because the biggest thing is, do other perks or do prove to get 90 faster? Perfect. Though, actually, no, we're not looking for, are we looking for that? Yeah, we are looking for 90. You're right, you're right. You need to wait for 90. Yeah, the main thing we're looking for is, does Unnerving Presence and does Doctor's Power affect them? Didn't seem to bother me on Merciless Storm? Okay. I wouldn't think it would, but I'm curious about Doctor's Power and Unnerving. Because if it's like the yellow glyphs, I doubt it. But you never know. You never know. So I'm curious, at least. All right. Don't worry, Alex. We'll have Giraffe on the skill checks. We'll have Giraffe on the skill checks. You hate yellow glyphs? I love the yellow glyphs. I wish they would do more things like the yellow glyphs. But where are you guys at? Where are you guys at? It says 5 minutes? Okay. I hear people. Alright. Work on Gem. Oh, I didn't want to hit you. No, maybe I have resilience. Maybe I have resilience. Maybe that will help. So Unnerving... Should I guess I shouldn't move away to make it so you don't have to hit difficult skill checks right now, maybe? I think this should be far enough away that you don't have Unnerving Presence skill checks. You know, just a little practice. That's all. That's all. Hit a full gen's worth of Unnerving Presence skill checks. Now I just need to wait for the chance to go on in. We're itching. Should be coming up soon. I can barely see the gen progress. We can see those cylinders going. All right. You want to come back? Okay, Unnerving Presence, and let's see. We'll have to hear from Giraffe. Does Unnerving Presence affect them? And the answer is... maybe. Maybe not. No, but you just suck. Fair. Okay. Well, let's do this. So, let's tier you up. That's 1. This will be 2. We're gonna have to go to a different gen. So I won't need to be near for this one. So I'll leave you be, so you don't have to worry about Unnerving Presence skill checks. Alright, so I'm betting if Unnerving Presence didn't really do much, I'm going to guess that Doctor's Power doesn't either, and that nothing is going to affect it. That'd be my guess, though. I can't say with certainty. Shame doesn't work like that? Yeah, it is, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It would be a very nutty combo. I would tend to agree. I think, though, it's still not a bad perk. I think that you need to have other things interact with it. Normal? Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. So that answers that. I mean, those were, like, the big tests, I would say, which is, like, testing if Doctor's ability or Nerving Presence affect that perk and the skill checks. And also Hoarder Franklin's. You passed them? Hey! Very nice, Alex. Very nice. Anything else that we want to check on our Onryo's perks? I mean, Scourgehook, Floods of Rage, pretty straightforward. Call of Brine, it's Ruin 3 in a nutshell. Merciless Storm, we found does not interact with those things. As far as Survivor's concerned, trying to think of interactions with this Survivor. Parental Guidance, we know that does Pain Res and Call of Brine work together? No. So the reason being is that though the perk currently says damages, it does seem that you need to kick the gen. Now, whether or not this is a bug or anything else, we do not know. Determines value of new perks. Is it comp viable? Can I meme with this? If the answer is no to both, I find it worthless. I find that, like, a lot of these are comp viable and are, like, generally good. Like, Parental Guidance, I think, like, I'm probably, for Season 3, going to ban Lucky Break from COTF. I'm debating whether or not we keep Parental Guidance, however. I'd be like, okay, you have to do something in order to get this to work. So I could see Parental Guidance being pretty good. Empathic Connection, I don't think it's great, but it is another healing perk for survivors, right? And, like, that's not insignificant. Dark Theory is getting banned. That's banned. Boon Tome's banned. Don't ban Parental Guidance. I don't think we need to ban Parental Guidance because you have to do something to get it to work right. You know, hit your DS, stun them, what have you. So I don't think we need to ban Parental Guidance at this point in time. As far as, like, interactions with these perks, there really isn't much to think about. I think they're pretty straightforward. There isn't anything like, does this work? Should we experiment with it? It's like, oh, these are straightforward, right? So Slashy said that they're loading up. Do you want to see any Survivor animations or the Condemned Mori? Let's do the Condemned Mori. Let's do that. We can switch roles here. I'm curious on the Condemned Mori. I feel like that'll be a bit unique. That, and also I want to, like, see what the game looks like from a Survivor perspective as I'm getting condemned. I'm definitely curious on that. And what I'll do is I'll sit in the middle of the map because that should be give or take within 60 meters of most things. And Desperate Measures would work together minus the unhooking part. Yeah. No, I mean, they all work together in that way. So, yeah, that would not be an issue at all. Overall, I mean, it's another heal perk. Now we have Bot Knowledge. Now we have Desperate Measures. Now we have Empathic Connection. We have We'll Make It. And so, like, there's 4 really good comp viable healing perks, right? One gives you 14% per survivor. One's 10% flat. One is 33% flat and 100% off of hooks. Parental Guidance, I think, is going to be just very good. All right, like, it is such a good perk. All right. Let's go this way. And keep in mind that the Onryo's power does have a bit of a cooldown. They do have to wait a little bit, kind of like Freddy's teleport, before they can start going. Ooh, that is freaky. Okay. Out of all the you know what, you're right, we can grab the tape. Out of all the killers, like, seeing that, like, just there, and, like, disappear, like, you could be around a corner and she's just there, that is freaky. Oh, looks like they're up. So can I not see? Oh no, I see. Spooks me from what I've seen. Yeah, I can see that. Wait, we have a TV. Where's the TV? This way? Like I can't see the TVs currently. Oh, let's retrieve the tape. So it's one stack right away. We have to go to that TV to get rid of it. And then I think it's another stack every 30 seconds, give or take. Oh my god, the sounds that she makes are quite terrifying. Also, I'm not gaining any right now. Interesting. I wonder why that is. I'm pretty sure as you have the tape, it does increase. Like, you can see it on Alex, I think. Oh no, mine's increasing now. I don't know what caused it. I wonder... Oh, hold up. I wonder, is it like Plague's infection? When you're sitting still, does it stop? Because we weren't gaining stacks for a second there. Or was it because Alex also had one? Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so we gained one. And now we're just gonna sit still. Okay, we're starting to gain one as well. So I think it must have had like some form of cooldown before we started to gain one. Let's see, did we gain it faster? Doesn't look like it. Looked like it just paused for some reason. I don't know why, but that's like my my TV there that we want. Alex gained one, but we did not. We're only at 3. You gain for turning off TVs that are highlighted too. That's right, of course. Let's just run around and we don't want to deposit our VHS. We just want to turn them off. I didn't realize that this virus didn't see the auras of TVs. I thought they would have, kind of similar to like pig traps when they were trapped. Also, was that giraffe that just passed by us, or was that something else? I don't even know. So can I just turn this off? I don't want to insert the tape. I want to just turn it off. Do you have a TV? I can't. This is the TV I can insert, so I don't want to touch that one. Freddy clocks, yes, it looks like it. It does feel like that 100%. TV over here. There. I don't see the TV. Oh, over this way. I see. Well, we can turn off the TV, and that will gain us another stack. So, like, I could see... I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, when you'd ever want to turn off the TV. I think there are some circumstances where you want to, but for the most part, I don't really see much use. One here? There's one here. All right, we have only less than a half a stack. If you insert the tape, it just gets rid of a portion of your condemned. I'm not sure if it's based on percentage or what. All right, let's see what the stare looks like. Well, that's the pickup animation. This is what we look like when we're picked up by the killer. This is what we look like when we're being stared down by the killer. That is creepy and unpredictable. So we kind of get that TV static and then just dead. That is a thing right there. That is a thing. All right. It is really spooky. She is so thematic. Like, if we're looking just from, like, overall concept and theme, it's so good. It is so good. I think from power level, it's pretty low, but I'm okay with that. Not every killer, I don't think, needs to be another nurse, another blight, an artist, whatever, you know, top tier. That's why I always, like, I'm looking forward to the perks most of all, and if we get a good, fun killer, then I'm happy. Also, I'm so tempted, and I want someone to have this pipe and, like, have a drawn-out, "It's me, Mario." I don't think Nintendo would be all too thrilled about that, but still. Think she'll be okay to play? Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be that great. But okay, for sure, no doubt. Alright. We have a while to wait now, however. So, let's go into our blood web. We have gotten a decent number of her perks. Actually, by that I mean only 2 pages. So let's do our due diligence and start grinding through these. 'Tis unfortunate. Also, let me know if the game is too loud. I don't know if it's just me or if, like, the game is louder than normal. It could also just be me, so I'm gonna turn down at least my own audio by, like, a good 5, at least. Might be useful to change back to live after a few games. I mean, we kind of stuck with it with Pinhead as well. So it's one of those things that, like, I'm willing to take the time to do this so we can kind of get that first look, right? But if anyone does end up on the PTB, definitely let me know, because I would be down to do some kill your friends for sure. And Giraffe and Alex, thank you for taking time and let me test a few things in the meanwhile. Yours installing? Fair enough. Well, that will give us 3 out of 4. That will give us 4 people. I know Zero said that they were interested in doing so, but doesn't look like they're available right now. They might be on later, but I imagine we'll need more people at, you know, a later point in time. Let's grab all of this, and because it is the PTB, we're just gonna use our blood points like there's no tomorrow. It was fun to watch. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy that we were able to take the time to do that. I download the PTB when I get home and see how my laptop handles it, but no promises, no worries. I appreciate you guys for even considering it. I watched your friend push it back to do some custom first. Ah, fair enough. Well, I appreciate you, Giraffe. Thank you, Onryo. That's very kind of you. She jump scares you while you're sitting here, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but she really gets in your face. She really gets in your face. She's very spooky. She really is. No, like, I remember when The Ring was first announced, we were like, oh, The Ring? You know, oh, that, like, what is that? That's not spooky. And then, like, no, they did a really good job with this. Like, seriously, a really, really good job of, like, making her genuinely creepy. All right. Well, I guess this gives us time to kind of chill, relax, and chat in the meanwhile. No coup de grace? We're having words? Well, we're currently going through the blood webs. Maybe we'll do a match of coup de grace Onryo. It'll take me a while to remember how to say that. Q&A time? Yeah, I guess you're right. We could do some Q&A. We were doing some Q&A last night when we were coaching Juniko. For those who did not see that, we might be back on Juniko's channel again in the future and do some more coaching streams. It was a lot of fun. Smash it, any means, vigil, parental guidance. I can see that. I personally, I think it is a auto-include in my toxic flashbang build. Head-on, DS, flashbang, and parental guidance. I think it is a straight-up auto-include, no questions asked. When I hit them with head-on, all of a sudden, I'm gone. When I jump back in the locker, they'll be like, wait, did he jump back in the locker? They're gonna grab me, I'm gonna hit with DS, a flashbang, and boom. Away with me. I also think Smash Hit, like, you can get some genuine value from Smash Hit. Now because you're going to hit them, scratch marks will be gone. Like, you will not know where they went, especially on, like, indoor maps. They round a corner, they're gone. Straight up gone. Smash It, way too OP for pubs. I definitely think you can get a lot of value out in pubs, no doubt about that. I definitely think that parental guidance will see competitive play. I do think that. Whether or not Smash Hit will, I don't know if this makes it good enough. Imagine parental guidance with Boon perk, the faster and no signs of them. Ugh. No thank you. Would rather not think of that, please and thank you. Am I going for this? Great. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of cool things. There's gonna be a lot of cool things. But yeah, I like the new perking concept. Like I said though, my main problem with Boon totems, like, as a whole, just really comes down to the risk and reward, or lack thereof, associated with that perk type. Like, that is my only major concern regarding it, right? That straight up, you can use those perks and not have a care in the world. So I hope that they are looking at it in some capacity. I think the main reason why they might not be, and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about game development and balancing. And I'm not gonna say behavior does a good job of balancing. Also, that queue time, not that bad. Not that bad at all. I want to do something. Do we have Midwich? Perfect. Let's go with Colubrine. Let's go with Eruption. Let's go with I guess we have this Corrupt, so let's use that Corrupt. And let's go with no, not Tink. Just in case they can't hit their skill checks. Let's do that. Let's do that. We're gonna go with Hideous Fire within 8 seconds after manifesting turns on. The last 4 TVs turn off. I don't know why you would do that though. Reveals the auras of virus carrying a tape. I do like that one. And let's go with I think we'll just go with that for now. How's new killer? I like the new killer a lot, actually. We're gonna see how many of these survivors I can kill without hooking them. This is gonna be our new challenge. I have a new challenge. We are going to, maybe even the PTB, when this killer comes out at the very least though, the first Monday, you know what we're gonna do with this killer? The first Monday, our challenge for that day will be to attempt to kill every single survivor in the match with the stare. To not hook them once. Kill all 4 survivors without hooking them. That is going to be our goal. Oh, I has ideas. Okay, that's going to be our new challenge. That's going to be our new challenge. Okay. Unfortunately, we do see here that, like I said, does take a bit of time for our power to charge up before the TVs, you know, turn on. Let's take a look around so we can at least harass these survivors with our short and corrupt up. So far, nothing. Not hearing the survivors. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna teleport around our active gens first off. So let's see. All right. So that should hit 2. One has a tape already. And we see her over here. So let's do this and actually go for Meg so we can keep the tape in her hand for as long as possible. I think that is something with this Eerie. I think this Eerie is genuinely good. Hi, friend. Are you gonna try and use that? I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's okay. So we're gonna hit you. And trying to see, where is she going? If she goes, okay, she's not going upstairs. No, not allowed. You're keeping that tape whether you like it or not, Megan. You're keeping that tape. All right, we're gonna take her away. We're gonna hope that TV turns on by the time she gets unhooked. That's gonna be our hope. Because we want to kill her off. Oh, we hear him upstairs? Look at that. You do keep your undetectable status effect for a little bit after teleporting. Kind of like demoing away. That is really nice. That is really nice. Ew, that's rude. We're on a PTB, friend. That's very rude. Okay, fine. Hi, Megan. Okay, so the TV's back on. That's perfect. Let's go for you, Jakey boy. And I think I hear Kate going for the unhook. All right, that's perfect. Let's teleport. Let's down you. And I'm trying to think where else Meg would be. Hi, Megan. No VHS. That's not allowed, Megan. I said not allowed. Interesting. I don't like that. I don't like that, theoretically speaking, they can take the down to get rid of it. I'll be honest. Huh, so it's short enough for you to fully take the down in exchange. And the thing is, it's not considered an objective action either, I doubt. So I doubt that it will allow you to, whatchamacallit. Where are you guys going? That it will deactivate DS either. I doubt it will deactivate DS. Interesting. That's a thought right there. That is a thought right there. Let's see if he thinks that I went away. He had life, but I think we had him there. I don't think he knew I was there at all. I don't think he knew I was there after all. All right. Up you go, friendo. No one has a VHS yet. Where's a hook? Why are there no hooks up here? That's so odd. Like, there's 0. All right, well, fine enough. I'll look around. Where do we think they are? Oh, hi there, Kate. How are you? All right, these guys have to be pretty close, I think, to getting within Mori range. It is really disorienting at times to teleport, though. I'll be honest. I am downstairs, I think. Oh no, she's right here. All right, Kate, you have to be pretty close to being Mori. You've been running that static for a while now, friend. If she's gonna fake. This Kate knows what she's doing. I like it. I like it. Oof, 2 gens. I think Deadlock will definitely be a good perk on this killer for sure. Deadlock will be a very good perk. Alright. let's get you over here. Still disappointed that we weren't able to hook Jake, but there specifically just wasn't any perks around. All right, looks like someone does have a videotape. So let's do this. Take a look around. Oh, there he is. We see him. So this way we can go immediately back to our friendo here and try and make sure that he keeps that tape for as long as possible. I don't know what the plan was there, but don't think it worked. I see trying to go for a head-on, maybe. So every 30 seconds is another stack. We need 7 for the Mori. Let's keep you down. Let's try and put you near a active television. Yeah, I definitely think this killer's gonna need a lot of slowdown, to be honest. Like, I'm thinking corrupt, deadlock, in order to get some really good value. This one should be close enough. This one should be close enough. Check that, Jen. They are over here. Let's see. Hi, friendo. And I'm surprised no one's gone for the unhook yet, to be honest with you. All right, there it is. Yeah, trying to figure out, like, what direction to facing is rough. I'll be real. All right, so I think he's going for a VHS, or for a TV, rather. We're gonna try and interrupt. And looks like she's maxed out. She has a VHS, though, so she can get rid of hers. Just try and find her in the aura. I don't see her at all. What? Is she in a locker? She has to be in a locker. I can't see her. Oh, no. Where is she? Kate! Oh, there she is. We found her. We done did find her. All right, let's go down here and go kill off the Kate. That took a while, though, but we were able to. But she has the VHS. She just might not know what to do with it. Perfect. Okay. Come back here. You're not getting away that easy, friend. Thank you. And time to stare you down. I don't think Kate's been on a single gen. We're at 4 hooks right now. And I think that's going to be additional 3. Oh, no, it's just additional 1. She must have been hooked twice then. Dang. Let's see if we can get someone else. Yeah, I love that Wraith boost that you get. Let's even get Meg while we're chasing her during endgame. Good hit. There's one over by the X-Gate, but I think it might be a bit far away. Let's see if they're over here, though. Hello, friend. Yeah, the ability to freely teleport is really strong. All right, we're gonna ignore him for a second. Yeah, they're healing up, trying to get this X-Gate. We're not gonna allow that easily. In fact, I might try and Mori them. Where are you going, friend? No one here. Yeah, he's just sitting at this pallet, so we're gonna break it. Alright, there's one exit gate. Can I make this work? I doubt I can. No, I was trying to see if I can get both and then drop down. But I think that's too much. Yeah, it's a lot of work to get them moried. I think the main reason that we were able to get Kate is because she had the VHS in hand. Like, even on this small of a map, it was still a lot... I think the entity did a little bit of renovating here. Oh, yeah, no, maybe it's a new perk. Maybe it's a new perk, that's all. Just a new perk, you know, makes it so that they can't escape as easily. Makes it so they can't escape as easily. That's all it is. That's all it is. Bye, Meg. Hey, what's up, Slay? How you doing, my friend? GG, well played to the survivors, and, well, me. I'm the Onryo. I'm the Onryo. Okay. I still think there's stuff we can do to, like, try and kill them all off. Had no clue what to do with it. Yeah, you have to bring it to your highlighted TV. That's what you need to do. You need to make sure that you bring it to your highlighted TV. That way you can get rid of your condemned stacks. I was wondering why you're holding on to it. Yeah, that would make sense that you weren't aware. Also, before we do this, let's go to here and the Shrine of Secrets. But I do has my shots. Should probably read a power. You know, it definitely can help. Definitely can help. No doubt, no doubt. We are at max. Perfect. But yeah, I was specifically trying to get you guys to die. I feel like I was so close on the Meg, but like she took 2 hits, and during when we hit her, we weren't able to hit her again fast enough. I wonder, as strange as it sounds, would save the best for last work in our favor? Would that work? Like, to ensure that they're not able to put the VHS in? Like, even if it, alright, have a good night, Alex. Even if it results in us having to down them, it still stops them from dropping the tape. That's a thought. That's a thought right there. I do like that idea. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, so I think the biggest thing is, like, if we're trying to kill them all, I think Midwich is probably the best place to do it, right? I think we definitely need, like, as much slowdown as we can get. I think the remote control is huge. Okay, after using projection, reveal the auras of survivors can tape within 16 meters of any TV. That's good to know. Hit a survivor within 8 seconds. Manfang turned on the last 4 TVs. I don't really think that benefits what our goal is. There's a screen. Each survivor starts a trial with their tape in possession, and target TV is the furthest from their location. Big meh there, right? Kind of like having all the bear traps on survivors. Afflict survivors 7 meters with hindered. Heyo, what's up, Penguin? How you doing, friend? Hope you're doing well. All TVs play projection effects when the Onryo projects to a TV. Increases the duration of the speed bonus. Reveals the yellow aura of any TV that is turned off by any means. Well, that would just be... We don't need that all too much. When a survivor within 8 meters of power TV, they are afflicted by Oblivious. Condemned survivors spread condemned to other survivors. Ring drawing, I think, is going to be pretty strong. I think ring drawing is going to be pretty strong. The duration of the undetectable status effect, meh. Increases the range is visible, meh. Increases the invisibility duration, meh. 8 meters within TV, blindness, meh. Decrease the time it takes for a TV to turn on after being turned off by a survivor. Turn on after being turned off by a survivor. No. They gain condemned. could be interesting. Increase time it takes for a TV to turn on after projection by 12 seconds. Yes. Increase manifestation visibility, increase the visibility, blood points, and no condemned. Let's try ring drawing cabin sign. Let's try ring drawing cabin sign. I think corrupt intervention is like a must. Slow down the game, right? Doing pretty well, cannot complain. What else can we do to slow down the match without hooking? That's the biggest thing here. We're having to slow down the match without hooking. Well, let's start off with that for now, and we'll try and get ourselves upgraded version of corrupt, of course. Yeah, this, I think, I already love the idea of attempting this challenge with the Onryo, which is to try and kill off every survivor via the stare. Like, that is going to be my first challenge. I think we can start doing that during this and see, like, is it possible to break her power? Like, is it possible for us to guarantee value out of it? Basically, almost, you know what basically is? It's basically the equivalent of, like, Tombstone Myers, in a way. I want to read this again. As far as spread condemned to others the virus who complete a healing action on them. So we need to injure them. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, Thanatophobia. Let's do Thanatophobia. We have Sloppy. We have Sloppy Butcher yet. We do not have Sloppy Butcher yet. So that won't work. Okay, but Thana might work out well there. Pretty much done if you get 4? Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure if we have 4 at this point, with Alex and Giraffe now unavailable. Unfortunately. But at the same time, I'm very glad that we got in and tested out some of my ideas that I want to see if we're a thing. We're looking for Sloppy. Can we find Sloppy Butcher? Alright, no Sloppy, so let's get rid of Spirit Fury just so we can get that out of the way. Actually, I don't like that as much for what we're attempting to do. Never mind. Let's see. No Sloppy. Chlorophobia on Midwich could work. Yeah. That's a thought. That's a thought. Let's grab a Nurse's Calling, though. Let's grab a Nurse's Calling. Yeah, definitely, I think, want Sloppy to round this out. Pentimento. We do. We've been using Mix It Up now. Doing some upgrades here and there. Play thing doesn't really fit in with what we're trying to accomplish. So we're coming up to the end of our blood points. Oof. Big oof. I need to figure out a way where it goes first, second, and so on. Monstrous Shrine. No, not looking for that. Scourge Pain Residence, though. I do like the looks of that. We do not keep progress, no. Which is fine, because we're still saving up all our blood points on live, nonetheless. Let's grab another Midwich. Be right back. Sounds good, Penguin. Sounds good. Any other perks? Monster Shrine 3. Sure, we'll grab it. Not that we want it, but we'll grab it. Sloppy Butcher. No Sloppy still. Yikes. Just cannot catch a break, can we? We'll have to check how many pages in we are. We should be able to find it sooner rather than later. Because I already put in, what, 2.5 million blood points on her, and to another, like, at least million plus. So we're a few blood points in deep. But we want Corrupt 3. I think we want Deadlock, Sloppy Butcher, Thanatophobia. I think that would be the, like, best we can do in regards to slowdown, I think. Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. If we're going for no hooks, what we're attempting to do is we're trying to break, her power. See if we can make her better than we think she is. The first bit of the game does give us some time to do just this, because we don't have her power up yet. It takes probably like 60 seconds or so. So we're able to meander around and look for these survivors and get some hits in. No one there yet. Let's check upstairs. This is going to take a lot longer than I expected. Might be able to come back. Hope you have a great rest of y'all's night. Ain't it, Penguin? No worries, friend. Hope you have a great night. Are things going all right for you? Did I disturb the crow? Can I disturb crows? I don't think I can. Yeah, it must have been a survivor. Alright, let's do this. Let's start getting these guys hit with the tape. So Fangman now has a tape. Let's injure you. And let's see, where are they going? If they go to the left, we're gonna wait a bit and then teleport. And let's teleport. I hear someone. That is a Dwight, and he does have a tape. Multiple of them do. Alright, all of them are off, it would seem. Nope, there's one more. Okay, now all of them are off. Alright, let's keep this up. Let's keep this up. So far so good, though 2 of them do have tapes. I think you've done a good job of slowing them down. We don't want you. We don't want you, friend. You're not one of our goals. No, you're not either. Alright, let's go here. I see ya. So that must be your TV then. That must be your TV. Like I said, we're just trying to slow down the game until one of them is primed and ready. Yeah, I didn't mean to fully manifest there. He did not do the smart thing, I don't think. I wonder how close we're getting. Alright, looks like they turned off one TV. Because I don't see that one that I saw earlier. There was 2 up, now there's 1. Alright, well, let's keep an eye out. There is scratch marks here, which is good. Keep an eye out for more TVs. She's primed. They're primed. Okay, this is our first kill, no hooks. We did it. And he was looking for his TV too. We were just teleporting around. That's perfect. So there's kill number 1. There's kill number 1. Let's turn off the TV so they can't pick up a tape. And hopefully pop off someone else. There's currently 4 gens left up. Now we're making our rounds. Let's injure Fengmin. Get her injured now. Perfect. That'll slow down the game, and then they're going to share Condemned with one another. We're just doing hit and run, because we don't care if they heal. As long as they eventually get condemned, that's what matters. Alright. So far, so good. You know what gen they were on. We'll go there eventually. I think they're actually down here to our left. We look around. There's no TVs up, so we can take our time and harass the gen, right? Alright, that's cool. I wanted to hit her and not him, actually. I do not care about downing a single one of you. I care about one thing and one thing only, and that is mooring you without hooking you a single time. They're looking around for TVs, and right now they're all off. We're keeping them off, which is the biggest thing. Right here. That's fine. You do you, friend. You do you. We're keeping the game stalled out, basically. Because they're having to spend time and really, to really focus on the TVs. Perfect. Once again, slowing down the game. And she should get hit by that as well. Oh, this is perfect. I'm hoping that one of them will pop off soon. Like, we have been doing this a lot. But so far, nothing. Just so far, a lot of teleporting. Alright, well, no TVs again, so let's meander around. This is the PTB, actually. Let's injure her, slow down to gens. So this chapter has yet to be fully added. I hear the totem. Where is it? I don't know where the totem is. What's on the other side? I hear it now. I see it. Okay, so someone has their VHS. I think it's Nia. We need to try and find her. Stop her from using her TV. Oh, she already used it. That's so unfortunate. I think Fangman has to be close. She has to definitely be close. Yeah, she's already healed though. This Boone's being annoying. Let's get rid of this and then start teleporting around again. Because we can see the TV starting to pop up now. Alright, no one has their VHS still. They're popping off the gens though, and we haven't hit them. Like, we've done these rounds a few times. But here's Dwight. And he's definitely got some good static going on him, I think. I'll just regress the gen. Maybe Call the Bride's not a bad idea for us to use. We can still regress the gens nonetheless. Yeah, he's definitely looking for a TV to get rid of his progress. His condemned. Now let's take a look around, just kind of listen in. Boons are gonna make this a little bit difficult for what I want to accomplish. And Dwight's Moriable. We can go for Dwight now. Perfect. This is kill number 2 without actually hooking a survivor. Excellent. I mean, this has been a long freaking game. I feel like they definitely could have gotten these last 2 gens done, to be honest. Like, I don't think there's any point where if they're just trying to crank out gens where they wouldn't. So I think right now, they're panicking. Perfect. So we're able to get right in front of her on that teleport since we knew she was upstairs, and now we can get the Mori. This will be Mori number 3. There's the dead heart. Not gonna care, let's down her. Now we need to find our friend Nia. Oh, Nia. So she's up there over by this TV. Let's head over here real quick. Where do you think she is? She's definitely was nearby, so I think she would have gained a few stacks right there. I found Hatch. Let's close this. And now we're going to just have to protect the exit gates bit by bit. Let's teleport up here. Then kind of go back down this way. I'm really trying to get this last Mori, but it's easier said than done for sure. Let's kind of cut off some distance here. Wait, she got out? Oh, she must open up this exit gate. No! So close. Well, we got 3 out of 4. We got 3 out of 4. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, this is with like a really rudimentary perk build, Corrupt and Thana. Most OP, what is this? Oh, you know, just mooring people without hooking them. That's all. No big deal, right? No big deal. Oh, my word. How much progress did healing give you? You're a brand new gamer today. Hey, look at that. Well, welcome to the PTB, friend. Welcome to the PTB. I imagine, like, I don't know, it doesn't say, right? Condense our spread condemns how this virus to complete healing actions. None. How to do tapes. Gotcha. I'll have to look. And it only does like 3 or 4 bars. Yeah, I was TPing non-stop. Yeah, I think Midwich is definitely her map. No doubt about that. Like, if I am trying this, this killer doesn't have to do crap, just walk around. To be fair, I think you guys could have done the final gens. Either way, GG, well played, good luck, have fun, next match. I don't know what Fang was doing. Frickin' looking for a television for her dear life. I think they were looking for a TV. That entire game, I think they're just looking around going, TV? Is it on? It's off! Why is it off? Oh no! Constantly. I feel like that was like a constant thing. Alright, let's try this again. We have a single Midwich. We have a single Midwich. Let's continue in the Blood Web. And then we'll try some different build ideas. I think there are some other things that we can do to be successful with this killer. I do think there are some other things, like making sure we hook next to TVs and getting a 2-for-1. I do think that the add-on ring drawing might be a really good choice. And then I think the cabin sign, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I think for what we're doing, it's a good thing. I think in general, I probably wouldn't use that or add-on rather. I'll be honest. I will be honest. And we're running out of blood points fast. And I said we were going to look at how many perks we have. We're on page 4 out of 7. So we're getting there. We're getting there. But not fast enough. Not fast enough. All right, perfect. I'd also like to grab some more Midwich offerings if at all possible, because I think Midwich is definitely the go-to map for her, without a doubt. Ah, it didn't go the right way. Unfortunate. Let's hope the NZ is going to be nice to us. Was not. Was not. Only 300, so about like 6 more blood webs for us to find what we want. So there's Sloppy. There's Sloppy. We did want that. Let's grab Grim Embrace. So we have Sloppy now. So that kind of helps us with our builds. Sloppy, Butcher, Thanatophobia, Corrupt. We would like our Corrupt 3, though, I think. I think Corrupt 3 would definitely be beneficial. All right, let's grab Roll the Hunt, get that out of the blood web. And no Corrupt, unfortunately. Very, very unfortunate. All right, 3 more blood webs to go. Always gives you the perks you don't want. It really does. It really does. You're not wrong. We'll grab this out of here. And let's grab this. More blood webs, and then we are out. This is gonna be like a good like 3-4 million blood point sink that we've done. Slug Butcher 2, we don't need it, but we want it out of the blood web so we can potentially find other things. That's something to keep in mind. Like, if you're looking for a specific perk, the best thing you can do is grab the tier 3s that pop up, because that'll cycle in another perk. So that's always something to keep in mind. So there's our Sloppy, as was expected. And then let's grab I messed up there. I should have waited for the entity to take that branch there. Alright, well, right now, not the best build in the world for what we're attempting, but it's a build nonetheless. So we got Corrupt Intervention, Slug Butcher, Thanatophobia. We could go with Chlorophobia for some additional slowdown. I don't think we have anything like, I know what we can do. Here's what we can do. We can do this. We can do Call the Brine. Let's do that then. Let's do Call the Brine and Corrupt Intervention. Because at the very least, what we can do is we can kick gens and regress it by 200% for 60 seconds. So if they jump off it and they're looking for TVs because we're just spamming our teleport again and again and again and again, and they're like, oh god, I'm like 2 things away from getting worried, I have to go find an active TV. I think this could work. So I feel like even if the boon meta say a team doesn't have boons, Sloppy's still super annoying. Oh yeah, Sloppy is very good. And the biggest thing is we want them healing each other with ring drawing. I don't know how much it transfers, and I kind of wish we did test that on how much condemned survivors spread to other survivors when completing a heal action. I don't know if it's just like if they're at 0, they move up to 1, or if one's at 1 and another one's at 1, that it moves the other one up to 2. I have like 0 clue. So I'm very curious on that. Like, I hope that it isn't just like if the healer's on 1 and the healed's on 0, that moves them to 1. that like it ups their tick by a amount. And so like we incentivize them to heal Thanatophobia, but force them to take longer on the heal, so that way gens are moving slower. We can then regress gens of Call of the Brine. Corrupt Intervention will give us our early game. I think the biggest thing we're looking for now is Corrupt Intervention and Deadlock. For what we're attempting to do, I think the build is going to be Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Sloppy Thana. To Mori all 4 survivors without actually downing them. All we do is injure, injure, injure. You get an injure. You get an injure. They heal. Their condemned goes up. They take longer with Sloppy Thana. We bop some gens with Call of the Brine. Get them regressing. Deadlock clocks them out of gens for 45 seconds. I think it's going to be... or at least right now we have Call of the Brine. I think it's going to be a pretty good setup. Work on multiple gens at a time? Yes. Yes, it does. So how it works is that after kicking or damaging your first generator, Call of the Brine activates. And what you'll be able to do then, within that 60-second window, you'll be able to regress every gen by 200% for every kick. So you want to kick every gen you see, basically, that has progress on it. Which is abnormal, because normally you don't want to kick every gen. The generator aggresses at 200% of the normal aggression speed, and its aura is revealed to you. So, like, Call of the Brine would be really good with Eruption, for example. Because Eruption's the same way. You kind of go, oh, that gen has progress. Let's kick it. All right, that gen has progress. Let's kick it. And kick it. And rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. So, it's kind of within that idea. Now, here's a thing that I don't know. It does not... So it works with Oppression in the sense that if you kick the gen of Oppression, then it's going to affect other gens. But it does not regress them at 200% speed. Only the one that you kicked. Only the one that you kicked. And we'll see if our TTV friend is live after the match. We'll see if we can get a nice stare and see if they figure out what we're trying to do. We'll see if they figure out what we're trying to do. Actually, let's... We're here. Why not? Let's give him a shout out real quick. Manny Jara _ joined Twitch today. I as Guildspire. This is my chat. Let log in, I guess. Let's do that real quick. I changed my password and now, like, everything's all sorts of funky. All sorts of funky. And let's... Yes, I do want you to remember this computer, please and thank you. This is kind of my primary computer. Okay. There we go. There we go. Much better. And let's try and do this as well. Manny Jara. Okay, let's see if they're live. Answer is no! You're playing the PTB, but you're not live. Why? Yo, what's up, King? How you doing, friend? Oh, I'm so disappointed. Why you play PTB but not live? Curse you! Alright. Well, let's go around and try and find these survivors, shall we? Let's see if we can get some injures and start getting some condemned transfers. Oh, they're around here. They're looking for gens, I bet. Yep, look at that. They fell off the gen because they did done seen me. Let's ignore them for a second as we have our TVs up. Let's start going to TVs. Unfortunately for this Feng Min, we're going to all the ones near them first. So that should be like 3 on the Feng Min, I think. And anyone else in the area. We're gonna shut down all the TVs before we do anything else. We will be putting out a video later tonight on how the PTB works. Or on how this killer works. So don't you worry, friend. Don't you worry. I'm gonna hit you. We're gonna lock down this TV now. Right now we're trying to do a little bit of a challenge. We're trying to Mori as many survivors as we can in a single match. It's gonna be very interesting. Let's hit you. Thanatophobia will activate. Let's just regress this to 0. My friend. I care not for you. You go do your own thing. Yeah, the TVs turn back on by themselves. They turn on by themselves. It's a bit of a cooldown. Bit of a cooldown. Alright, don't see another TV. They did get a single gen, though. Oh, TV over here. Hi, did you want a TV? No TV for you. Don't know how I missed that, to be honest, but we're gonna ignore you. Instead, go for this TV. And then we're gonna go for this TV. And then this TV. Oh, Fangman got one. Fangman got one, the one upstairs. We were teleporting to the one there, but she got it. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We were doing such a good job making sure they didn't have any VHSs. Alright. Looks like she did use it, but no one else has picked up one yet. So we're fine right now. We have them locked down for the time being. Let's head over here and get them injured again. You can see that she has progress on her because of that little static, right? Thank God we haven't heard a boon yet. I didn't know if they have a tape, so you can tell it's almost like Doctor Tier 2 on how it works. It's almost like Doctor Tier 2, where you can kind of see the static on their screen. Or on their portrait, rather. Alright, TVs are back up. Let's start knocking them down again. Stop them from doing anything. I mean, as long as we lock this down, it doesn't matter. I mean, keep them injured. It looks like they touched those gens. They're still looking for them desperately. Alright, let's go to this. It looks like Steve is now also ready for a Mori. Alright, let's ignore him for a second. Lock this down. So Michaela has gotten hers. We're gonna go for her. So she got her VHS. We want to Mori her now. This is perfect. Good, dead hard friend. Alright, we're gonna ignore everyone but Michaela. She has to die. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, Michaela and Steve now are both ready to be killed. There's Steve. He doesn't have any TVs near him, so he can't get a tape yet. So that's perfect. Come on, Michaela, come here. You know you want to be Mori'd. You know what? You want to stare me down. Don't lie to yourself, friend. Don't lie to yourself. No, dead hard. There's the down. Steve has his tape. So we need to start teleporting around immediately to find him. Let's try down here. Don't hear him. Let's try up here. Don't hear him here either. Or what about this one? We'll get the right one eventually. Oh, scratch marks. No, that's not Steve. Yoonjin has one too. That's Steve. You found him. You found the Steve. He was going to this one. Yes, this is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted to find. Oh, and Yoon Jin's also ready. Yoon Jin's also ready as well. Look at this. All right, we're gonna mori him, go immediately for Yoon Jin. You wanna watch, Yoon Jin? You wanna watch? Oh yeah, she wants to watch. You wanna be mori too, friend? Oh, we can happily oblige. We can happily, you wanna be moried right here? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Back-to-back moris, and all that is left is the Fang Min. All right, Fang. Are you close to being moried? That's the question of the day. I don't think she is, unfortunately. I think at some point she did get her tape. Oh, it's right downstairs. We can hear it. Is there, there's one down here. I think it's to the left, over this way. See the ham tax? I have a new goal. Fair enough, but GG, well played to the survivors. So we got 3 out of 4 again. We got 3 out of 4. I think this is possible. I think this is possible. QQ. How much progress did healing each other give you? I'm really curious about like how much progress the ring drawing gives. Like, is it a full stack out of 7? Is it half a stack? Is it a quarter of a stack? Is it nothing? Is like 0.5? That's not bad. Well, that's the second game in a row where we moried 3 out of 4. All right. Midwich is def herb. Yep. Def herb best map. Yeah, 100%. Like, this is her best map. Midwich is her best map, hands down, for what we're attempting. It's a great map for her. Yeah, I would agree. Good luck, have fun next match. All right. We're getting somewhere here. We're getting somewhere. Now the question is, can we replicate this? Hey, what's up, Crocodile? How you doing today, friend? Can we replicate what we did last match on a different map, right? That becomes the question of the day. You have been promoted. You've been promoted to sergeant. All right, so that is the question. So, trying to think. The thing is, right? The thing is with other maps, like RPD, for example. Imagine the TVs are going to be all over the place. However, I feel like we're not going to be able to get them condemned as quickly. This goes so cool. I love them. I feel like I'm going to have so much fun doing stupid challenges with them. Like what we just did. We got 2 back-to-back matches with 3 moris. Like, and it was pretty consistent what we had to do. I think the biggest thing is, though, I'll be honest, I think the biggest thing is if survivors ignore what I'm attempting to do, I think they escape. I think they escape if in the instance they ignore what we're attempting, right? If they go, oh, she's trying to shut off all the TVs. She's not chasing us, she's hitting us, letting us stay injured. Just work on gens, right? I think if survivors do that, I don't think we can kill them. I'll be honest. I think that it would be very difficult for us to do so. That is my only concern. As survivors become smarter, they're learning. So I want to try what we did on a different map. We're going to try it a little bit differently, though. And I don't know. I'm trying to think. I feel like, did they make the Halloween map so you can't send people there? Yes, right now Haddonfield is disabled. So my biggest thing is this. For me to do what I think I want to do, I need to leave TVs on. Specifically TVs near hooks. Because I think what you could do is hook a survivor, see that a TV's near a hook, wait for the unhook, teleport to the hook, apply to condemned, right? Hook a survivor, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. At least that way you're getting 2-for-1s more often than not. And I think that could be beneficial. Oh. The question is, outside of the scenario that we created at Midwich, can we get as many Moris as we did? And that I don't know. That is the question of the day, is it? Can we find a way to break her power? And even then, like I said, I still think that if survivors sat on gens, how many Moris did I get? Last 2 matches on Midwich, we got 3. We got 3 per match on Midwich. If it wasn't for Hatch, we'd have gotten the 4th, I think. So we got 3 last match, 3 on the match before, with this build on Midwich. It was super fun. All we did the entire match was literally teleport. We screw you. That so surprised me because it just randomly happens. There's like no tell. Man, I completely lost my train of thought. Hey, what's up, Penguin? Welcome back, friend. Welcome back. Yeah, the question is, can we recreate what we did on Midwich? Because all we did was we hit them, we let them go, we let them heal, which apparently gives them half a stack, basically, of the ring drawing when they heal. That takes some time on Sloppy. Thanatophobia is up for the gen penalty. Cards interventions for the early game. And then when we chase them off a gen, we hit it real quick with a Call of the Brine. Let that regress. So, like, there's a lot we can do. I think Deadlock will also be really good. I think we could even theoretically get rid of Corrupt and maybe do Deadlock Call of the Brine instead. Even maybe Ruin. I know, crazy idea, use a Hex Totem as of late. Because who would do that in their right mind? Who would use Hex Totems, right? Oh, so close. We're on 4 pages. 3 more pages to go. When I say we're so close, we're nowhere near close. We're nowhere near close. Oh. Man, oh man. I'm wondering something. Can I highlight something even though the VOD's still going? I can. I guess while we're sitting here, I might as well start highlighting those matches. Some long loads today. Well, this is the PTB crocodile, so like it is to be expected. It is to be expected that these are going to be longer load times for sure. Like no doubt. Like the rune she throws as well as an attack. She's wicked. Yeah, she's really cool. It's a kanji. I forget what it means, but that is what it is. It's a kanji. I'm sure someone could look up and figure out what it means. All right, let's listen to this back real quick. It's super rapid. We're a few mil, like, I think that'd be a good idea. We're going for no hooks, cards to slow down. It's Japanese script. Oh yeah, no. So that's what I'm saying. So kanji Kanji is the Japanese name that refers to a set of logographic characters from the Chinese script, which forms a major part of the Japanese writing system alongside the Japanese Sibyllic scripts of hiragana and katakana. So that's what a kanji is. That is exactly what a kanji is. First spin of the game, trying to break her power. See if we're going for no hooks. Katakana. Thank you. What we're attempting to do is we're trying to break no hooks. What we're attempting to do is we're trying to break trying to break her power. See if we can make her better than we think she is. Okay. So I just want to get that that description in there, because we're gonna clip our first match where we got our first 3 Moris. I'm gonna be a bit clickbaity at this video. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, she got out? I was looking up this exit gate. No! So close. Well, we got 3 out of 4. We got 3 out of 4. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, perfect. And then let's add another part of this highlight. And good news is we can take a small break, as we did get into a lobby, it would seem. All right, let's do that. All right, we're like, why are you leaving the lobby? Why? It's the PTP, don't do that. That's bad. That's not allowed. You should know this. Well, I guess as we're waiting, I'll get the rest of the highlight. Why you play PTP but not live? Curse you! Alright. Well, let's go around and try. Oh, I forgot I need to add a new segment. Curse you! Alright. This is exactly what we wanted to find. Okay. Well, alright, let's see. Hey, there's a 4th one. Go around and try and find there's a 4th one. Shall we? Alright, and we need to show off that we got all 3 Moris. It's to the left, over this way. See the ham tax? I have a new goal. Fair enough, but GG, well played to these survivors. So we got 3 out of 4 again. We got 3 out of 4. I think this is possible. All right, I think we got our highlight. I think we got our video that I might put up tonight. I might put up this video tonight of it's going to be a very clickbaity title. I'll be honest. It's going to be, did we break the ring, or did we break whatever her name is, Onryo? Did we break the Onryo's power? Because like I think that like if survivors don't realize what you're attempting and don't realize like all the TVs are off and they're just kind of scrambling going, oh my god, I'm 1 stack away from being Moriable, or oh my god, I'm at 5 out of 7, panic, right? It's like, oh, I feel like very experienced fighters go, Onryo, oh, calm. I'm at 5 stacks, panic. I'm at 7 stacks, panic. And so it's like, I think that is going to be what happens in pubs when you attempt this challenge. The game's not bad for, okay. I think we can do this again. Hold up, I think we can do this again on the game. It's not as small as Midwich, but I think we can make it work. I think we can make this work. Ooh, okay. There's Michaela, perfect. Let's hit you, friend. That's our first hit. And we leave. Our power's almost up, which means our TVs are almost ready. Alright, TVs are on. Let's go here. And we hit 1. Let's try up here. Okay, we hit 2 now. Perfect. Did we get the 4th? So far, Fingman has avoided us. And there's the 4th. Perfect. Let's make sure we get the one in the middle. Go for the one downstairs. That's definitely going to hit someone. And they threw down a pallet. Lovely. Alright, I think they're all gone for now then. Let's go for hit them. I want to say they're over here. Perfect. Hi, Michaela. Were you wondering why the Elodie left, friend? Ooh, I didn't know there's a pallet there, I'll be honest. I did not realize. Now we're going to keep an eye out for when the TVs respawn. So far, nothing. So far, nothing. All right, we're gonna let her go. We're gonna let her go. Let's regress this. Is there one down there by the gen? I don't see it. Oh, don't worry, Elodie. I know you're here. I know you're here. All right, first TV's back up. So let's start teleporting. That one's next to a gen. So we're gonna prioritize this one. Oh, I think they're going for that one. So that is Michaela. We cannot allow you. Let's down you. We're not gonna hook her, but we'll down you. Let's go to this one. Hi, friends. Let's regress this. And then rotate again. Hit the one up top. And last but not least, this one down here. All right. Hi, friend. All right, you're injured. Michaela will get her her VHS. That much is known. There's not much we can do to stop that, unfortunately. But that's all right. Oh, wow, she got rid of it all. Wow, I was not expecting that. Alright, let's address this. And teleport here. Yeah, I was not expecting that she would get rid of all of her corruption. That's a bit nutty. That's a lot of regression there, isn't it? Alright, looks like they're over here. Oh, they got it, though. That's an oof. Hello, friends. No TV for you, for you've been naughty survivors. Very naughty survivors. Good, dead hard. Alright, we'll ignore her. So actually, what we will do here is teleport here. Because I don't know how close they are. Ooh, Fangman has her tape. No! We're doing such a good job. But I think this map is just a little bit too big, is the problem. Yeah, I think the map is a little bit too big for what we're trying to accomplish. Alright, let's speed boost around here. Now, it's definitely like a passive thing, but like if you're trying to actually go for the Moris, like it is a very active active challenge for sure. Alright, let's address this, called Brine. Wait. Is she ready? No, she's being healed. I thought for a second Elodie was ready to be moried. Ooh, that didn't work out too well, friend. That did not work out too well. All right, let's try and hit him with this. You might expect me coming from this direction. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's get to one in the middle first. That should hit a few of them. There's only one gen completed so far, mind you. All right. So far, so good. That's still aggressing strong as well. So good stuff there. No, 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 Elodie, and she's moriable! Look at that! This will be our first Mori of the game! Alright, let's keep an eye out for more TVs, though. We need to make sure we lock them down for everyone else. We don't need to let them get them just yet. No, this is live! So, first Mori is ready. Alright, let's ignore. We'll find her later. You have to keep the TVs locked down for everyone else. Because they might be also looking around for TVs to use. Because they might be close. Look at that. Yeah, she's looking for one. Let's injure her. They're definitely searching for them right now to get rid of their condemned. So we're just going to keep this up and slow down the game. Eventually, all of them will be primed. Let's try and find Elodie, though, in the meanwhile. None of them are on gens. Someone was over here. Alright, think we're good. Think they're all off. I say that, then another one pops back up. Look at them! They're literally sitting in front of it. Like, waiting. Like it's a freaking cartoon show about to pop on. Let's injure and look around. We're gonna ignore. So far, nothing. Let's break this. I think they're all really close. I think they're all really close to being completely moriable. Like, they are waiting at TVs. Perfect. Thingman's gonna get hit by this. Michaela's ready. We now have 2 survivors ready. But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Let's manifest. And then we're gonna ignore. No, I don't think you get to use that, Michaela. I don't think you get to use that. Oh, 3! 3 of them are ready now. All right, we need to block off this. Wait, one has the tape, though. One of them has the tape. Oh, where is it? Where are they? 3 of them are moriable. Who is this? That's Elodie. Let's check for... Oh, he already got rid of it, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's so disappointing. He picked it up immediately. Oh, we didn't hit Elodie. That's a shame. All right, let's Mori one of these. Michaela's here. Let's down you. Leave you on the ground. I wasn't expecting that we were going to be able to get any Moris on this map. But let's get rid of some survivor here. We're going to get rid of Michaela. Michaela and... Or not Michaela. We see Michaela and Elodie are both moriable. We're going to go for Elodie first. Michaela might get her tape, but we'll teleport around trying to find where hers is at. right, here comes the stair, and then we're gonna teleport around to the TVs. That's 1. And 2 survivors are down on the ground, 1 is Moriable. Let's start teleporting. All right, here we go. Let's kick things off again. Okay, Michaela has one. Michaela has one. So we need to be on the lookout for Michaela as we're teleporting around. He's going to one of these TVs. All right, not the person we wanted, but we'll take the hit. We'll take the hit. Let's take a look at this TV. No, Michaela. And she got rid of it. Unfortunate, but we'll injure her. We'll injure her. We went from 3 to 0, but we did Mori 1. Probably should have Moried one of them sooner, but oh well, it is what it is. About the rebuild stacks, but they'll help out by healing. They'll help out. I mean, there's still 3 gens left, guys. We have plenty of time. We have plenty of time. I hear them healing, in fact. Oh, hi, friend. No, we're not gonna pay attention to you. I don't care about you. I care about watching some television. Oh, look at that. And so does Michaela. She was going for the TV. She was going for the TV, all right. Oh, I don't care. You do you, friend. But you see, this is my TV. I am the only show you can watch. For I'm eternal. So if they're within 60 meters of the TV, when I teleport to it, they become condemned. So that's why I'm just spamming TP right now. And going from one TV to another to another. Trying to get them to be fully broken. And when the TVs are off, it also stops them from doing or picking up the VHS. And they need the VHS in order to get rid of their condemned. Hi, friend. Were you waiting for the TV? I think not. All right. I think that's all the TV's for right now. I'm gonna slug you out, friend. Slug you out. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. Look at that. This survivor's Moriable. They picked up the VHS and immediately became Moriable. We're gonna go for Michaela. Unfortunately, I think this does stop us from being able to get all the Moris. They DC'd. Alright, well, we're not gonna get the 4 Mori match. I'm gonna put these survivors out of their misery. I won't let them slug out for much longer. But like, they weren't doing gens. Like, I don't know if it might be, honestly, like, survivors don't understand their power and what to do. Where is our friend on the ground? We left him over here. Where is he? We left him there. Where do you think he went? He could have went downstairs, I guess. Oh, I like this. I never let get evil eye on you. Why is that, friend? Why is that? Either way, it's all good, all good. GG, well played, my friend. GG, well played. We're going for 4 Moris. We got 2. We got 2, so I'm pretty content. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I think the biggest thing, it's because they want it and don't want them to have it. I mean, I guess. I mean, might as well, you know, let other people have their fun, though, friend. Oh, this is fun. This is a fun one. Either ways, honestly, the DC doesn't really matter to me. I'll chalk it up to the Mori. Hello, up you go. who hops in lockers. I think that's more strategic, though. Hopping in the lockers against Tombstone Myers, that's strategic. DCing against this killer, I feel like that's maybe a bit more petty. One strategic, one a bit petty. Because at least when you're in the locker, Myers can't kill you. But GG, well played to these survivors. Oh my god, I am loving this. I am loving this. Okay, maybe you might want to try the game. You're doing Midwich before, but maybe the game might not be a bad option too for the 4 Mori. Okay, okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Well, in that case, I do think we have a few games, don't we? Oh, do we not? We have 2. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Let's grab you. And we're out of blood points. Because blood points are hard to come by. Oh, but either ways, Ruby, I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach Ghosts of Play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. As you can see right now, we are we're trying to break the Onryo's ability, see if we can get as many Moris as we can consistently. And so far, in the last 3 matches, I mean, we got 2 last match, including you. 3 the match prior, and 3 the match prior to that. I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. I think we can definitely do some stuff and things. I'm thinking we can do some stuff and things. All right. So much fun so far, though. Like, I could care less that they are, that they're like a C-tier killer against good teams. Teach me the way of Onryo. Oh, don't you worry. He's an easy killer. I don't think she is. So if you're looking at like base kit killer, she's not C-tier, she is. And here's why. If you're looking at base kit killer, they have a teleport ability that you can disable. There's counterplay to it. In chase, they're an M1 115. You really can't do much. You can mind game with her ability, though, and like teleport in front of people if they're moving to a new tile. That's a bit cheeky, a bit cute, and if it can work. Teleport next to gens that people are on, fantastic. Definitely some good grabs that you can get if survivors are caught not paying attention. But like in general chases, though, she's wicked weak. Like she is a very weak killer in that capacity. Wraith and Freddy, yeah, both killers that are like not great at this point. Wraith is very easily counterable by playing at pallets and forcing them to uncloak and become an M1 115. Freddy, his slowdown is near non-existent because of the speed penalty he gets unless he has pre-prepped the tile. So like, I don't know, I think that she could be up there with maybe Wraith and B, but like if she's in B, it's definitely like bottom B, unless you can consistently Mori survivors. The thing is, it takes so long to do so. Like, we spent the majority of that game just teleporting. We'd see a survivor, hit them real quick, apply sloppy, get Thana going to slow down the game, kick a gen, teleport, and then finally it popped off. We heard that first Mori. It was beautiful. And so I feel like you can get a lot of value out of her if you force her Mori ability, where you just don't have to hook them, basically. And you could get it throughout the game, but like, it's a lot of commitment to have to teleport to, what, 7, 8 TVs, back to back to back to back to back, and they come up pretty much one after the other. So I don't know. I think overall, I think she's very weak in chase. I think that she has some amazing map pressure. Unlike that of even Freddy, I think she's better as far as Freddy's like teleportation is concerned, better than Demo's teleportation, as she can do it so consistently, with no real downside. You have undetectable, you get a speed boost, and you can use it frequently, which is one of the biggest things. Her Mori ability, I think, for the most part, is more of a secondary feature to apply late game slowdown. To go, okay, I'm at 5 stacks. I need to go get a VHS, which will get me my 6th, and by my 7th, I need to get to my TV. But I think otherwise, if survivors play smart, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think that if they just sit on gens, they could get to 7 stacks and they'll already be at the exit gate. That's my only concern. If survivors sit on gens when they recognize what she's attempting, like what I did that last match. So that's my major concern with her, is that I don't think what I'm attempting to do now is feasible on survivors who play smart and like realize, oh, I gotcha. So I don't know. She's fun. She's fun though. When we're doing challenges, I think if we're just using her normally, I think that she would definitely be a bit more tedious at times. But there's some cool stuff you can do with her, no doubt. I do love her perks though. Her perks are definitely up there with some of my favorites. I think Call of Brine is fantastic. It is ruin on a stick, quite literally. So I think that with like Eruption makes a lot of sense. That with Pop makes a lot of sense. So like Call of Brine, Pop, and Eruption might not be a bad shout. Unfortunately, it doesn't work well with like Scourge Hook, Pain, Resonance, because you do have to kick the gen, even though it just says damage. Not sure if that's a bug or if they need to change the wording on the perk. Because what does Pop say? I don't think I have Pop is the problem. Actually, what does Eruption say? Eruption says after kicking a generator. So it is strange. Thank you, Onryo. It's strange that Call to Brine says when you damage a generator, but things like Scourge Hook, Pain, Resonance do not proc off of it, which is a strange part. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. It is very odd indeed. But yeah, I like her design. I think it's really cool. I think she is super thematic. The overall like atmosphere of her is like up there with some of the best. I just think overall she even in the hands of like a very good killer will struggle against really good survivors. I think that's the biggest problem that we're gonna see with her, is that at higher MMRs she will suffer. Average against average survivors, I think you can do what I'm doing now, which is just teleport, get a Mori, maybe get a 2k, maybe a 4k even, especially if we go like the hit and run tactic and they're not healing, which we did not see a lot last match. A lot of them stayed injured, as we saw. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like I wanted to like punish the play where the Fangman was just sitting there and the new survivors sitting there too. So I went for the downs. I was like, okay, and then all of a sudden Michaela's freaking Moriable. I'm like, I guess I'll go for you now. All right, we do see 2 TDVs. Let's give them a shout out, see if they're live. The Mama Russia. And answer is they are not live, unfortunately.
I have cake. I'm bringing cake.
I'm bringing cake.
All right, we're
Bukaki.
okay. I was a bit concerned there
All over my face.
that that was gonna be music, but thankfully not.
Welcome, Ruth.
They're not live.
Who
I'm so
decided to
disappointed.
give you a Bukaki?
Full bar basor. Full bar basor. Full bar basor. I think that's right. Let's give him a shout out.
The truest sense of the word.
Texan waifu.
They're also not live. Ah! Why are none of the TTVs on the PTP live? I want to see a raw reaction when they realize what we're attempting. I want to see the raw reaction of, oh no, oh no, oh no. But not happening. It's not happening. So sad. Come on now. Still don't know what Mix It Up is doing. What are we doing, Psycho? We're doing, I don't know if you saw what we were doing on Midwich. We went to Midwich and we were doing the Mori only challenge. We got 3 Moris. Both the last survivors escaped via the hatch. So we got 3 Moris over 2 games. Last match, we got 2 Moris. The only reason why we didn't get more is because we slugged 2 who were caught out in the open. I think you, like, again, no, I don't think it's that easy. I think that's the thing. Right now, PTP obviously doesn't have MMR, because if it had MMR, then our wait times would be astronomical. I think against good survivors, I don't think you're ever going to get a Mori for the most part. I think that you would have to play, like, they have to be a little bit smooth-brained. Like, enough to realize, oh, I see what they're doing. I am going to just do gens. I think if all 4 survivors just sit on gens as I teleport, I don't think I can do anything. But we're on the game. Let's see, once again, can we get 4 Moris? A little bit harder on this map than it is on Midwich, especially because they have so many resources to work with. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. So far, nothing. Power's about a quarter up. Oh, I hear them. I hear them. They're downstairs. They're downstairs. Let's try and get a hit on one of them. Oh, where'd they go? Not there. So they must be, like, over here. I don't know. All right, let's start teleporting. That's number 1. No hits. Let's do one in the middle. Number 2. No hits. Let's try down here. Number 3. No hits. Wow, look at that. They're avoiding these. Number 4. Still nothing. Where are these guys? Okay, let's check bathroom. They're here. Okay, there's 3. Let's regressive call the brine. And let's shut off the other TVs. No one here. All right, last TV. All 4 are currently condemned. Perfect. All right. Well, let's start looking around for some more hits. So far, nothing. They might be back down in the bathroom. We did hit 3. Yeah, there's the noise no. They're definitely down in the bathroom. They won't know we're approaching before it's too late unless they have spine chill. That's 1. This is perfect because we have Thanatophobia. That's 2. Hi, friend. That's 3. Oh, hi. 4. Oh, that's perfect. Call the brine. Let's regress this. And we should start seeing TVs being put back up. Let's break. That's fine. Go do your own thing, bud. And TV number 1. Okay, let's go back through our rotation. Let's go back through our rotation. As they pop up, we start teleporting. Ideally, shut them all off where they can't get a VHS. As they pop up, they go back down. Alright, where's next? Over there. Perfect. Hi, friend. You're gonna want to run. All the brine time. Alright, let's go up here. Alright, no one has a VHS yet. No one has a VHS yet. Alright, are all TVs off? All TVs are off, and looks like they're back in the bathroom again. So let's head back here once more. Let's head back here once more. There's one. You know someone else is in here. I didn't want to do that, but that's fine. That's fine. I actually don't care that I'm blinded here. We are just going to break with Call the Brine. We're going to injure once again. And our TV's starting to spawn. They are. We ignore now. Here come the TV time. Now we go through our TV rotation. As they spawn, we teleport. Like, here, this is why I'm saying I don't think this is that easy. I think it comes down to them being a little bit smooth-brained and not realizing what we're attempting. Like, why are we not hooking? Why are we only injuring? Yada, 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 right? Oh, hi, friend. That's still aggressing. Let's go up here. And I think, is that the last one? No, we have one more middle. That's right. This one seems to be our last one in the rotation. This one does seem to be the last one in the rotation. I think they're searching for TVs now. I think they realize what we're doing, that we're trying to Mori them. So they're in search for TVs. That's fine, friend. You do you. You do you. And there it is, our first Mori target. Hey, look at this. Oh, I see you. I see you, friend. So you're the Mori target. We're gonna Mori you. So, like, 0 gens have been done, mind you. We've been just teleporting this entire time. Alright, next one's right up there. So that's our second Mori target. Look at this! Alright, here's the first stare. That's number 1 down. And let's start rotating to our TVs. Okay, they have a VHS. The Mori target has a VHS. Is this you? I think it is. Let's find out. It is! So that was his TV that we teleported to. This is Mori number 2 then. Oh my god, we're on 5 gens, 2 Moris. Can we get the 4? We're trying to body block. Honestly, that plays into our Thanatophobia and our add-ons. So, number 2. Ooh, can we do it on the game? And time to start teleporting. All right, friends, let's see what you can do. Let's see if they realize at this point that they need to find the VHS tapes. All right, so far, nothing. There's a possibility that we might want to let them grab one. So that way they might be able to get some progression passively. But all of them are gone now. So all of them are off at this point in time. If they heal each other, they also gain half a stack. If they touch the TV, they gain 1. So let's actually leave some of these up. Let's see if they become Moriable once they grab it. I think they might. I think that might be the play. Like, they should all be pretty close, given what we're seeing. So let's wait. Let's be patient. Let's see if we can get a Mori, maybe. Get number 3 on the game. Alright, there's one in the middle. I think we can teleport to this one. This one's pretty central. This might hit someone. Might progress them by another one. Same thing with this one. Like, all the central ones, I think we teleport to. Hi, friend. No, we're not gonna down you. We won't down you, it's okay. Don't you worry. I'll respawn right next to him. Hi, how are you? You're up in 60 meters, I think, still. Oh, we have to be so close. They have to be so close to being Mori'd. Like, at this point, we could just very much end the game, right? We could just, you know, down them both and end it. Like, I want the Mori. I really do. They're not going for the VHSs. And we know that they're too close to these gens. But they're not going to spawn for like another 45 seconds. How many stacks are they on, I wonder? Like, they have to be like pretty freaking close, I'd imagine. Also, you get a good number of noise notes from Call of the Brine, don't you? Huh. I would not have thought that. Well, I'll see if they go for any of the VHS tapes. I'll see if they go for them, because I think that might push them over the edge, right? Let's see, there's a lot spawning now. So let's just wait. We're gonna be patient here, so we can at least get the third. We can at least get the third. See, one spawned right there where he was. No one's picked up one yet. They might be too scared to do so. Or maybe they don't even understand what they're trying to do. There's that possibility as well. Oh, there it is. Okay, so they were not one away. Let's see where they're trying to bring it. I think I see where. Hi. Oh, that was mean. That was mean to what I just did there. I saw which TV they're going to, teleported to it, gave them another stack of Condemned, and then downed them immediately for the Mori. Oh, my heart goes out to you, friends. Yeah, and you must have been... I don't know how many stacks you were left. Like, we teleported right next to you, too. Guess we could have tried, like, one up top first, but... 3 Moris! 3 Moris on only 2 gens completed, and I'll be honest with you, we let them get 2 gens. I think we could have ended it at 2 Moris on 5. I think we could have ended on 2 Moris on 5. But we went for the third Mori at the very least. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Oh my word. That is nutty. That is nutty right there. I kind of want to know how many stacks want to be condemned. I was trying. How many stacks were you at? Like, they had to be close, right? They had to be close. Oh. I reached it just as you... Oh, grab the gen? Oof. That guy's name is bad? The Mama Russia? Oh, the Mother Russia? Is that what you're saying? Got me off the gen. I understand. No, the top guy? I'm bad? Oh, yes. Yes, his name is I'm bad. You are correct. You are correct. Like I said, the name is bad. Good luck, have fun, next match. And Bulbarbusaur, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Happy to have you here. Oh my word. I really like this killer. They may not be the best in the world, but man, can you meme with them. Like, holy hell. Like, trying to go for as many Moris as possible is so much freaking fun. And the Mama Russia, thank you much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome to the Guilty Ones. If it did not catch my intro, let me know and I'll reintroduce myself. If you ever release desk bobbleheads of every character, which surviving killer would I get? I don't know. I'm not like a trinket collector. Like I used to be as a kid. Like I definitely used to be. Hey, GG's, my friend. GG's. very happy to have you here. Oh my word, that was so much fun. Mama Russia and Bull... Sorry, I'm going to butcher your name. I said it right the first time when I could see it. Bull Basor. Were you in a 4-man Swift that match? Because I'm curious to what the reaction of the one survivor was. No? God dang it! I was so hopeful. You can check the VOD because it was kind of mean. The last survivor I moried, got the VHS tape, I let them grab it, and then I saw where they were going, I saw which TV it was, and I teleported right to the TV as they dropped down into the bathroom, and it was like, hello! Smack Mori. We were all trying to get killed, I think. Honestly, I don't think, like, I think at the beginning, I think obviously you guys were trying to do that gen, and then at the end, I think you guys were, the last two were trying to get Mori'd. Because I was just trying to make it happen by teleporting everywhere, shutting off all the TVs, so you guys couldn't get the VHS tapes to get rid of your condemned. Because right now, what we're trying to do, we're trying to get 4 Moris in one game. So far, our record is 3. We got 3 on Midwich twice, 2 on the game, and then we hooked the other 2 because we slugged them out because they were kind of in front of us. And then we got 3 last match. So, like, we've gotten some pretty good numbers. How's the Onryo? 0. Man, she is so much fun. I don't think she's that good of a killer, but is she a fun killer? Yes. I think she's a fun killer if you play her in an unconventional way. New achievement, Mori, everyone is singing much. I want to. Like, that is my creme de la creme if I can accomplish that. We're gonna put out a video tonight at like 12 showing, did we break the Onryo's power? Am I way off base on her early conversation? Oh, she's horrible. Well, not horrible, but she's not great. The problem is that she has so much map pressure. It's ridiculous. But she lacks chase pressure to a T. Like, she is a M1115 killer in chase. Her perks are great. The Brine, Call of Brine, is fantastic. It's Ruin on a stick, let's be real. It's T3 Ruin on a stick at 200% the normal regression. Skirt Choke, Floods of Rage, it's reverse barbecue. Still really good. You big play Freddy with the Glowing Bill of Wraith. Basically, it's a good example, but they don't have the slowdown. But they have, like, gen slowdown if survivors don't think too hard, right? And I think you could play her really well if survivors fear the Mori. And here's why. In the instance, you see that a survivor picked up a VHS tape, and you see what VHS tape they picked up. It'll turn off, so you can't teleport to them anymore. If you go there and you see the scratch marks like we did last match, and you go, okay, cool, I can teleport to that TV. And you teleport to the TV that they need to go to, and they're right there. You smack them, and then you go in a chase with them. Yeah, they have their VHS, but now you're immediately in a chase. You have that knowledge. Can you run Brine with pop? Yes, you can. So it'd be, you'd pop the gen, Brine would activate, and generators regress at 200 to normal regression speed. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. I also want to note something. Even though Call of Brine seems like it reads like it has a cooldown, it doesn't. All it does is after damaging a generator, this perk becomes active for 60 seconds. Now, the only thing I don't know is that is the regression at 200% speed only active when Call of Brine is active? I don't actually know that with any degree of certainty. That's kind of an interesting part about that. I feel like we do need to test that. But I feel like Call of Brine with, like, Pop Eruption Call of Brine could be, like, a really good, like, gen regression build. Because you're going to want to pop, hit a lot of gens with Eruption as you pass them. Want to test it in customs? Maybe in a bit. Since we're in queue right now, let me finish up this queue and get into a match. After this match, then yes, I'm down to do that. Because the biggest thing is I want to see... How would we even test it is the problem. Like, what speed it's regressing. How's new killer? A lot of fun, but probably not great in the grand scheme of things. Probably, like, maybe bottom B, mid C. They're, like, teetering. They're teetering. Like, the biggest thing is, like, they have so much good map pressure, and I think on... I'd say B tier at best. I'd say B tier at best, yeah. I don't think they would be at A. She has no cooldown teleporting, right? Yes. That is... Technically, yes, but no. Yes, but no. And here's why. Though there's no cooldown on teleporting, the TVs have to be on, and they have a cooldown rotation, where they cool down after like 30, 45 seconds. After you teleport to them, they turn off and then turn back on. Not better than, say, Blight? Oh, definitely not. Like, if we're comparing her to... I don't think you can even, like, compare them to Blight, Nurse, Spirit Artist, even. I think if you compare them to, like, Twins, I still think they're weak. Maybe she's add-on dependent? I don't think so. The add-ons that we're using right now, the Ring Drawing and Cabin Sign, I think are probably some of her best. Just for the sheer fact that it forces Condemn to become more of an issue. Because Condemned survivors spread Condemn to other survivors who complete a healing action on them, right? Cabin Sign, I don't think is necessary. I think that this is kind of a bad add-on for the most part, but it's good for what we're attempting. For bad add-on, that one is really good. Cabin Sign, I don't know if it's good or bad is the problem. I think it's good for what we're attempting, which is to Mori everyone. Because it gives us the ability to teleport more often and, you know, shut them down so that way they do not spin back up and they ideally are going to get condemned faster. However, I think that in a normal match, you want the TVs off for as long as possible, and I don't think you're going to be teleporting as much. Like, if you're going for hooks instead of Moris. So abusing teleport is key? Kind of. And here's why I say kind of. I think good survivors who realize what you're doing, who realize, oh, she's not hooking us, she's just teleporting, will just go, cool, we're just going to sit on gens, right? I think, like, if we try this challenge with MMR, I think we're going to be in a bit of a rough spot. However, big however here, if an instance... we are hooking them as well and making good use of our teleports, I think you could theoretically end up mooring someone. And I think if you could, like, spread it out to almost like Rancor, like, okay, the Obsession, I'm not going to hook them. I'm going to hook everyone else but the Obsession, and eventually they might get moorable. So say the TV that a survivor needs to go to move their Condemned is off. Can they not use their tape? They can still use their tape. We tested that earlier. So if in the instance they have the tape and the TV's off, they can still use the tape. If they couldn't, I would absolutely do it where I see survivor grab a tape and then shut them all off. And then keep them shut off. And keep them shut off. And let the tape do its magic. Unfortunately, it's not the case. If it was, I think you could get Moris constantly. If that would be a decent build. Brian, Scourge Hook, the Artist, Deadman Switch, Merciless. I don't think you need Merciless. I think if you're going for Moris, I think the build might be like Call of Brine, Corrupt, Sloppy Thana, or Corrupt, Deadlock, Sloppy Thana. For like a general build, I think Deadlock, Scourge Hook, of course, is going to be good, Corrupt. And then probably Thanatophobia as well, potentially, to force them to heal and, like, slow them down. Either that or, whatchamacallit? Gift of Pain. But let's, I doubt this is actual TTV, but hey, let's find out. Are they actually... They are! They are a TTV, and... Oh! They're live! They're live!
Dude!
Yes!
Dude, I made it! Wow!
Would plaything be a
Dude.
good perk for her? No, not
Wow.
really. I think like a good build for her, it would not involve plaything. I don't think plaything's good on most any killer, to be honest with you. But since they're alive, as a reminder, guys, please do not mention to them that we are their TTV killer. They, of course, will find out at the end of the match whether or not they survive or they die, but I am looking forward to seeing their reaction to what we're about to do. Of course. For those who do not know, we are attempting to get 4 Moris without hooking a single survivor. We have brought Call of Brine, Sloppy Butcher, Thanatophobia, and a bit of Corrupt Intervention. The add-ons, though, are definitely key. The ring drawing and the brown one very much are key to what we are attempting. Let's do this. I'm not going to get the hit, unfortunately, but that's fine. We have a bit of time before our power comes up. I think we have a bit of time. So we're going to demanifest now. And here come the televisions. Let's hit the middle ones first so we can ideally hit as many people as possible. There's 2. Let's hit this one up here. Cool. Let's get the ones next to gens that are currently up. You see them going over here. So that will hit them. There's one right there as well. So let's hit this one. And there's 2 there, but this is fine. Let's go for the injure on this generator. And we're going to leave them. All we're doing is letting them stay injured. And then they'll end up healing each other. That's fine. I'm going to teleport. And let's teleport. So there's going to be a rotation for a bit. And one more, and then that should be all the TVs. Now we're going to go around and start popping some gens. Oof. They did get 1. That's why I don't think that this strategy is all too good for the most part if they actually do gens. She does get a bit faster after teleporting, yes. He does get a bit faster. Let's check gens. Are they working on the one down here? They are. Perfect. This is multiple survivors. Let's hit you. Don't worry, friend. We have a hit for you as well. Then looks like TVs are going up, so let's start teleporting. Teleport over here. Someone should be around this area. Perfect. No VHSs have been picked up yet. Let's teleport upstairs. We see another one coming up. And we do know that they're on that gen to the left, so we will want to hit that with Call of Brine. Alright, hit that. That should get her as well. And any others popping up? Yes. Here we go. Yeah, they're starting to look for TVs now. They're starting to look for TVs. You can tell. They're no longer on gens. Alright, we're gonna ignore. Let's get rid of this. Oh, I heard footsteps. Hi, friends. Is it you? Any more TVs? Any more TVs? Doesn't look like it. Let's go to this gen and hit of Call of Brine. I don't care about you. Relax, bud. I care not for you. Alright, let's regress this and actually get her going downstairs so Call of Brine can do some damage. Blast Mine, really? Are you doing some Blast Mine tech now? Alright, TV start to spawn again? No, let's break this. Let's break this, and then let's start teleporting again. Alright, we can see it is starting to go again. They're starting to spawn. Keeping an ear out. First Mori. The first Mori is ready. Good body block, but we're going for them, friend. They are going down. Alright, they'll drop pallet. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe I might be able to inch in for the hit. They'll drop that pal as well, I bet. No, they didn't. Surprising. Surprising. No VHSs have spawned. This pallet's down. And they're trying to go in for the body block. We're not going to let them, though. It's not happening, friend. Ooh, they're patient. I like it. No dead hard. No VHSs. All right, let's get our first stare and start going through our TV rotation again. Let's even get another Mori. Let's go for the one down here near a gen. Or number 1. At this one. All right, check the one up here next to this gen. Oh, scratch marks. No VHS. So we may have cut them off before they're able to get to the TVs. I think I heard footsteps. Maybe not, though. Another TV spawned. Okay, they're continuing to spawn, so we're having to go through a full rotation. But there's only one gen left, and this is what I'm talking about. If they sit on gens, we're in trouble. If they sit on gens, we're in trouble. All right. That's why I think Deadlock might not be a bad shout. Try and get the hit. He did not drop down, so let's call it Brian. Never drop down. She'll be back on the gen, that's fine. Alright, not there. Yeah, they're definitely looking for TVs. They're definitely looking for TVs now. You can tell they're not on gens. They're concerned. They must be getting close on the condemned. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell when they start becoming a bit concerned about what's going on. I don't want to go for you. I want to go for Yui. All right, let's hit you. And then we're going to let her heal. Okay, let's do this. He's downstairs, so he could be close to this one. We need to teleport. Perfect. He's more able. So this is for Mori number 2. All right, here's the second stare. Only one gen left, mind you, but these survivors are very concerned. So I feel like they're going to be going for the VHSs. Let's make sure we hit the ones that we expect them to be near. Ones near middle areas, near gens as well. Oh, they got one. Yui got one. It's upstairs here. Let's try and find her. There's scratch marks. Where's she going? Where's she going? She's definitely going near a gen, I think. Or a TV. Oh, she got it! No! That's not allowed, Yui! That's not allowed! Alright. Let's start teleporting, getting her condemned again. We need to check gens. We need to check gens soon. No progress on that gen, so we're fine there. I do wish Thanatophobia would work on dead survivors. Not just those injured or on hook. That'd make Thanatophobia so much better. But these gens are dead. Oh, I think Chris is out looking for a TV. I think they're looking. I think they're concerned. They are concerned about the Mori for sure. Let's look around. One up here. She has a built-in Mori, yeah. All right. Let's look around. So this is Yui. We don't care about Yui as much. Oh, I hear her again. She's deaf. She's looking again. She's looking for the VHS. She's scared. Interesting. I need to find Chris. If we can find Chris, that would be good. Because he has to be close to Mori. Yui's definitely not. But Chris is. Alright. Interesting. Alright, let's take a look around. Check gens, right? And as we do that, we can keep an eye out. Oh. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna down you. let's regress this. Really now? Really, friend? Alright, let's just hook you at this point. See if Chris wants to unhook you or not. And we'll start doing our TV rotation again, as they're starting to spawn again. We're gonna try and keep one nearby the hook if one spawns. Alright, Chris. Come out wherever you are. Perfect. This is right near the hook too. Oh, he has to be so close. Alright. Well, Yui, you know, he did you a solid. You would go for the unhook, right? You would go for the unhook. After all, he went for the unhook on you. So why wouldn't you go for the unhook on him, right? That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Alright, off we go. We're gonna keep that one right in front of them. Up. We're gonna teleport this one up here. Just so maybe we caught Yui. And we'll start teleporting around. Come on, Yui, go for the unhook. You know you want to. Is he moreable? He's not. Where's Yui? Where is she? That's so disappointing. How close is this man? He has to be, like, on the cusp. No doubt about it. She's looking around, I think. Let's cut her off here. Ah, there we go. I was right. I knew I was close. I knew I was close. Okay, we have one right there in the meat locker. So when she dives down, we're going to teleport. She won't be the wiser. Look at that. She has no clue we're right on top of her. Well, she might now, but still. He's moreable. Oh, I don't care about you anymore, Yui. We're going for the Mori. Where are you, friend? Oh, he's going for the TV. He's going for it. No! Oh, so close. So close. Come on. There we go. No, no, no. No, no, no. Well, that will be that. At the very least, we did get 2 Moris here. At the very least, we did accomplish that. Now, where did I leave the Yui? Oh, there she is. I hear her now. Where are you? I heard you. Oh, 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 oh. There's my little slug. Don't mind me, friend. Apologies for dropping you. I got excited with the prospect of Moris. Now, if you get off my shoulder, make sure you go for Chris. That's all I'm saying. But with that being said, though it's not for Moris, it is still a nice and clean 4K. So can't complain with that. With that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. And let's make sure to give them a shout out and also go over and say hi. And drop them the GG well played. Thank you kindly. You as well. Good luck, have fun next match. Alright. And let's give a shout out and Butt Cheekles. Once again. Oh, I should probably fix this. Shouldn't I? There we go. And I'm definitely gonna watch that VOD later. I am very curious to see the reaction for sure. But I'm gonna wait for the ad to go. We should be good to go. Oh, you're so close to the 3 at the very least. I'd have been thrilled. But yeah, no, I genuinely think if survivors sit on gens, it's nigh impossible to be successful in what we're trying to do. It's nigh impossible, right?
I was raced into that TV. I was.
And
I was searching for a TV the entire match. I couldn't. I was lost as heck. Oh, thank you for the follow, dude.
Other
Good
PvP
game.
content.
Were you disappointed that I got out? That I got the little TV thing? I knew you were going for that Mori, that version of the Mori, and it was like, I spent the last 2 of the bars like looking for TVs.
Yeah,
it was awful.
I
felt
going
so bad
for
because
the
I wasn't getting
4K
anything done. I felt so
Mori.
useless that match. But that was funny as heck.
It was a
game
ton
was
of fun.
enjoyable.
Agreed.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll follow you here.
Thank you, I appreciate
have
it.
a secondary that I follow people on, and I usually have tabs open mine.
Oh, you're very nice. Very kind person. I like you. I like your friend.
Yeah, I knew you were, and I didn't wanna let you fulfill it, you know.
That's fair.
You know,
That's fair. That's fair. That's
oh
fair.
man, I knew what you were going for. But
Oh.
yeah, I'll follow this person. I'll follow them on both my.
Oh, they're very nice. If you guys haven't already, definitely make sure to stop on by and say hi. Did I want it? Oh, I completely forgot about that. I think we've gotten confirmation that this is half. Oh, we were looking at Call of Brine, weren't we? We're looking at Call of Brine. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Like, I don't know how to really, oh, they're still gone? God dang it, I could have sworn I fixed that. I could have sworn we did fix that, but apparently not. Apparently not. Call of the Brine, like how it works. Like that is what I don't know. Hi, are you working out? There we go. So let's get 0 in here. And all we're looking to test, right? Let's go to Dead Dog. All we're looking to test is how Call of Brine works. Is it just general hits, or is it within 60 seconds? No, don't need to jump into voice chat. This is more or less just let me know in chat, like, oh yeah, it is still regressing at 200, right? And I think maybe the way to look at it is, so, trying to think. Hey, Butt Cheekles, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player here to teach you guys how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. And Kappa Jojo, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guildspire, as you did here in my intro, but if you did not catch it, let me know and I will reintroduce myself. We, my friends, are having a ton of fun on the PTB, where we are attempting to break the meta and the Onryo's power, as we have been getting some wicked good results. We have been getting back-to-back 3 Moris back-to-back, 2 Moris back-to-back, getting 4Ks. It has been utterly insane. Real quick, though, we're actually going to test out how busted the Call of Brine perk is, because we're trying to figure out if it is 200% even after the 60 seconds drop, or is it just as it's regressing, it's always 200%? Like, that is the question of the day of how good is it? Is it basically ruin on a stick? Because if so, I am pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. All right. And Guilty Ones, if you aren't already, definitely make sure to stop on by and say hi to Kappa Jojo. Drop them a follow so next time they go live, you can thank them for the raid and all the support that they showed. Let's get a gen halfway 0. Okay. Let's see. Actually, get a gen 99. Let's go to... trying to see where we're at. Where are my gens? I guess... okay, let's go to Saloon. Let's go to Saloon. You're gonna 99 the gen, like, get as close to done as possible. Gonna watch, Ringu in Discord right now. Hey! Very nice. So let's go up to Saloon real quick. You're gonna 99 this, which is about 80 seconds of time, right? And then we'll kick it with Call of Brine. trying to think. How will this work? So 80 seconds there. Call of Brine will be activated for 60, but it's regressing at 200% speed. 200% speed would be 0.6% per second. So after 60 seconds, 0.6% per second, after 60 seconds will be 36 seconds. So theoretically, by the time it ends, it should be at 40%, or at 50%, give or take. And then it will take an additional, what, 0.3% per second. So it would take an additional 0.3% per second. So it should take 0.3% per second, and we're looking for what? 40 seconds. So 40 divided by 0.3, or 0.3%. So it's 99? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for Corrupt to end. We're gonna wait for Corrupt to end. Go over to the Gallows. So go over to Gallows. When I kick this, you're gonna jump on that gen. And so we should be able to estimate how much regression that this has based on that. So I see you there. You got the videotape. That's good, at least. All right, so let's jump on the gen now. So we're now active. Yep, you're good to go. Come on, jump on the gen, friend. Now! Do it now! The delay killing us a little bit. Well, we'll keep that in mind, that there was a few seconds, so there might be some margin of error. But basically, if in an instance they're able to finish that gen, if they're able to finish that gen before this regresses, then that should mean that this only regresses at 200 while this is up. Because it'd be 36, then 0.3% per second. Yeah, 0.3% per second. So 40 divided by 0.3. That, it would take a while, let's put it that way. It would take a while. Okay, so that's off. Yeah, I think that only regresses at 200% as long as the 60 seconds are up, because look at that. It is definitely taken a while to get below 2 cylinders, or 3 cylinders now. It is taking a while. And that's about to pop off. Yeah, look at that. So that popped off. This is about halfway now. Yeah, it's probably about like towards halfway, and Zero could probably come over and confirm that. So I think it only regresses at 200% for the 60 seconds, or while the perk is activated. I don't know if you can chain the perk, however. Whereas if you always keep it up, that it then regresses by 200. So if we activate it again by kicking, for example. But we could see here, Zero can tell us like what percentage this is at, or like what it's close to. So what does it look like, friends? What does it look like? About halfway, quarter way? Even got 33% roughly? Yeah, so I think that, that realistically speaking, that I think it goes down to 200 after the 60. I think that would make sense, with given the time, because you had an additional 20 seconds over there, and then back around. So I think, yeah, we would have to do like a side-by-side test with Ruin, I think. That'd be like probably the best way. I guess we could do that. We could like fully time it that way. Is do a side-by-side test of Ruin and like time it in full. Because if an instance Ruin regresses it faster, then it's only 60 seconds. I guess that's how I'd probably the best do it. Let's do it real quick, just for the sake. So we're going to go back in. We're going to get to 99. and we're gonna test it. Live split. Or split live. No, live split. Live split. Let's bring this up. Alright, here we go. What button did I have it set as? 1. Good. So we can fully get a time on it to how long it takes to fully regress from like 99% to 0 versus how long ruin takes to go from 99% to 0. And that will get us an official consensus on, is this ruin on a stick or is it only good for the 60 seconds? Now, mind you, if survivors leave the gen for 60 seconds, that's still a lot of gen regression. Now this is Call of Brine first. So we're gonna go back to Saloon. We're back to Saloon. Oh, I could have, you know what? You know what would have been smart? You know what would have been smart? We could have brought both at the same time. We could have brought both at the same time. I could have had you do Ruin first, and then you could have cleansed Ruin. But, you know, sometimes we're smart, sometimes we're not. But, come work on the gen. Come work on the gen. Where are you? Hi. Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna watch some TV. Hey, Lucy! How you doing? 1 year indeed. How have you been? How have you been? Hope you're doing well. Right now we're on the PTB testing some stuff and things. And right now we're testing out Call of Brine and trying to figure out how good is it? How good is Call of Brine? Dissociating like hell? Well, hopefully things are okay. Hopefully you are okay. Hopefully life is as okay as it can be. I know it can't always be good. You're better now? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. You're supposed to 99 it, friend, not regress it. That's my job. That is my job. All right, we're close. We're close. We see that last cylinder A going. And let's try not to pop it by accident. All right, missing skill check, probably because if they didn't, then it would have popped off, I bet. Or you can always gen tap it if you need to get it close. If you're not sure. All right, we're about there. And all right, here we go. Let's hit it and time it. The past week and a half was rough, but I've had Alpha to support you. That's good. That's good to hear. Always need someone in your life to act as a support. All right, so if it's regressing at 0.6% per second, right? It'd have to take, what, how long? Because it'd be, what, yeah, 0.6% per second, I think is correct. So, 80 divided by 0.6%? No, that's not right. 80 times 0.6%? Also not right. I don't know. Well, we'll just wait for the calculations. Was distracted amid skill checks? Gotcha. I'll go turn off some TVs if you want. We're in this for the long haul. It's going. Right now we're at a full minute. We're at a full minute so far. There we go. You know, getting your home movies. Gonna go watch your own thing of Ringu. So we're already at a minute. And we're just about on our second cylinder worth of regression. All right, here we go. We're now on a second one. The third one has officially stopped. Yeah, I get a feeling that it's only the 200% for the 60 seconds. That's not for the full thing. Because this is definitely taking a while now. Like, the first cylinder, pretty quick. Second one, a little bit. The third one now, it's taking its sweet time. It's taking its sweet time. Oh, we see it slowing down, though. We officially see it slowing down. Only it'll take another, like, I'm going to say another minute and a half at least. I think we're going to be looking at, like, 4 minutes. I'm going to be looking at 4 minutes here. I'm going to call it for the full regression. Still, decent amount of regression, I will say. Decent amount of regression. So it'd be 0.6% per second. Times 60. So it'll be 36% of the gen. Right? 36% of the gen. So it takes off about like 28 seconds in 60 seconds if that's the case. About 28 seconds. For science? Yeah, it is for science. It is for science. I'm very curious. But we're coming up. We're at 3 minutes, about to be at 3 minutes 30 on the full regression. About 3 minutes 30. Oh, I need to see the cylinder, friend. I want to make sure we get the right time. I think I'm right. I think it's going to be 4 minutes. It's going to be pretty close to the 4 minutes. Almost there. Gonna wait until it stops sparking. Come on now. Almost. Hold. Hold. Oh, it's gonna be 4 minutes exactly. It's gonna be 4 minutes exactly. No, we're a little bit over 4 minutes now. Okay, we're going 4:15, 4:30. This is taking a while. As Zero said, for science, and oh, it's almost there. About 4:15. About 4:15. So that's how long it took with Call of Brine. If the gen is 99 and survivors walk away from it, you hit it with Call of Brine, it's going to take you 4 minutes and about 15 seconds, we'll say, just to, you know, have an even number, for it to regress fully. Now we're going to take off Call of Brine, and instead we're going to throw on the good old Hex Ruin. So let's see how long it takes with Hex Ruin. So 4:15 Call of Brine. I'm going to call it now. It's going to be less than 4:15. I want to say that's going to be less than 4:15. Can I guarantee it? No. Do I think it? Yes. Mercury Agent. Did you see on Starva's stream someone brought Mercury Agent on Eerie Crows? I remember in a PTB someone did that to me like, oh my god, this is miserable. Hope this is your next YouTube video. Probably not, to be honest. But it is something that, it's information that I will delineate. Once I have this information in my head, I'll keep it in mind. But if you want to make it into a YouTube video, all the power to you. I honestly don't have time to edit my own videos unless it's highlights from the stream. But the SEO on this will be so good. Alright, looks like let's go to Gallows. Let's go to Gallows, friend. Gallows is freed up. I do lore videos, not game videos. Fair enough, fair enough. I love the sound she makes. The chimes. Alright. So as soon as Zero lets go, we'll have to start the timer. As soon as he lets go. Yeah, I'm hoping that come March I'll be able to find an editor who will be able to help me out. And I'll be able to start doing like specific like guide videos And we can even do like a short of which is better, Ruin or Call of Brine. Stuff like that, little short things that we can just do like quick content, put it out there, and go from there. Alright, this gen is a goin'. Once it's 99, we'll click our timer and see what comes of it. Should've brought, if you hadn't, you should've brought a brand new part. Would've helped you get a bit faster. Alright, as soon as she lights goes. Alright, here we go. This is the full Ruin time. I'm sure someone's already done this to see. But we're just going to compare it side by side because why the hell not, right? Why the hell not? Well, the first 60 seconds, the first minute should be the same, right? Because both of them are regressing at 200%. It's everything thereafter. That's the biggest question, is the everything there after the 60 seconds. Because both Call of Brine and Ruin are regressing at 200%, which I think should equate to 0.6% per second, more or less. I may take your VOD and edit it for you. I love video editing. Zero, DM me. I need to generally find an editor who has time to edit. That's the hard part, is an editor who knows DBD, who has time to edit. Those qualities are hard to find. And then also the third one, which is affordable. Affordable, yeah, all those together, very difficult. Very difficult. Also, Jesus, that's hard to see when I am manifested. Let's do that real quick. All right, we're already 2 cylinders down, and we're not even. Have you seen my videos? They're fairly good at. Oh yeah, I know they are. But like I said, there are three qualities that you have to think of as good quality, that they have enough time to do what you need to do, and are affordable. So like I said, DM me and we can talk. Because I do want a video editor who can, like, you know, knows about DBD, so when they look at something, they go, oh, that was awesome! Because they can relate to that, versus, like, my last editor who didn't know DBD, and they're like, well, it's awesome because you said it's awesome, right? I'm like, well, I guess. Okay, so Ruin is much shorter in comparison. So that is official. Call of Brine is only active for 60 seconds. The question is whether or not it transfers when you kick another gen as well. But at the very least, we have come to this conclusion that after the 60 seconds, it regresses normally. Still, not bad, all things considered. Especially if it's paired with Pop. If it's paired with Pop, really good. And about 2 minutes 30. 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes 45. Alright. Well, I appreciate you, Zero. That is exactly what we need to say with certainty that Call of Brine gens regress at normal speeds 100% after 60 seconds. All right. With that being said, let's try for one more match before we end it for the night. We're once again going to be attempting to get 4 Moris. That is our goal. That is our goal. All right. All right. Glad I helped. No, thank you. I appreciate it. No, we've been doing a lot of testing today. Like, we tested Franklin's Hoarder with the VHSs. We tested whether or not you can use the VHS on a TV that's turned off. You can. We tested the new skill check perk on doctors, see if that's affected by, like, unnerving presence, Merciless Storm, or Madness. They're not. Probably not affected by Huntress Lullaby because of that as well. Which technically means that, like, Huntress Lullaby it's detrimental to run both Huntress and Merciless Storm together, because the Merciless Storm probably overrides the Lullaby for that last 10%. Obviously, we're testing out if we can break this killer's power to get the Moris, and I think that, you know, like I said, the survivors need to be just a tad smooth-brained, but if you're able to make it work, I think you can make it work. I do question whether or not Deadlock is better than Cold Brine in this scenario. Also, do we have another game? We do. Perfect. We also have more blood points, so let's take a look. Let's take a look. Grab a yeah. Let's grab a yeah. And we're out of blood points. I just need more blood points. We're at, what, 4 pages, and I think I used upwards of, like, 4 million blood points at this point. Yeah. Oh my god, even that wouldn't get me enough to even P3 her. Because what we're going to do when she hits live, we're going to P3 her immediately. And we have the shards and the blood points to do so. Because we'll be holding on to, like, 1 million blood points. We'll be able to use that million, and then get 1.2 from the shrine with my 20,000 shards. Then the shrine will reset before we go to stream, and we'll get another 1.2. So that will be 2.4 from the shrine alone, another million from what we had, 3.4. And then I have some challenges in the compendium lined up. I don't know how many they account for, though. So we'll probably be able to get her to P3 without playing a single game. No, it doesn't. I wish it did. I do think that in some way, shape, or form, they should have some incentive for playing a PTB. They're like, oh, you get a blood point code of some sort, right? That you benefit from playing a PTB because you're giving us testing, free publicity if you're a content creator, yada, 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 right? My thoughts on New Chapter? Love it. It is great thematically. The perks are fantastic on both Killer and Survivor, though I hate the boon totem with a passion. The other Survivor perks, great though. The Killer perks, also great. Some better than others, of course, but all, for all intent and purpose, usable in my opinion. Why do I hate the boon? Because it's a boon that's, like, very strong, and it's still, like, conceptually, I love the boon. Conceptually, I love it. I still hate the boon, though, because it's all benefit, or all reward, no risk. And that's my major gripe with boons as a whole, is that there's huge reward for no risk whatsoever. And, like, against 110 killers, for example, that boon, the haste boon, is going to be stupid good. You're going to be able to greed tiles so much more against 110, especially if the Trickster is out of knives, or the Huntress is out of hatchets, or the Hag doesn't have traps down, and they're just trying to chase you to get the down. If you're within that boon totem's range, it's going to be miserable. Or a Deathslinger in general. Right? So, I think that's, like, my major thing, is that, like, overall, concept-wise, I think it's cool. But I still think they need to nerf boons in some way, shape, or form to make it so that there's a higher risk to using them. That's my major thing. As far as the killers can... Jesus Christ, that's never not going to surprise me. She is 110. She seems so fast. No. She's not 110. She's 115. She's 115. Onryo is 115. Huntress, Hag, Trickster, and Deathslinger are 110s. Onryo is 115, though. And she does get a speed boost out of her projection when you teleport. I don't know what her speed goes up to, but it kind of feels like Wraith's boost out of Cloak. So it's probably like upward of like 130, 127-ish. Yeah, Onryo is a really fun killer. I don't think they're like a great killer. I think against good teams who understand how she plays, you're not going to be able to get many Moris. I think you're going to have to definitely go into more chases than what I've been doing for the entire PTB, or I have been literally just going for Mori after Mori after Mori, because why not? It's been a lot of fun. So, for what we're doing, I don't think once we hit live, we're going to be able to do this as easily. Need to do an Onryo lore video, such a good overall lore. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Would highly recommend it. I also feel like this is nothing but water now. Now it's basically water. Now it's basically water. Yeah, this is, I mean, overall, really good chapter. I really like it. I like the patch notes. I like the killer. I like the perks. Not much that I'm, like, looking at and going, man, I kind of, like, don't like this. Or I'm a bit upset about whatever. Like, no, this is a good PTB. I hope, knock on wood, that going to live, we'll have just as much enjoyment and not see any bugs, if at all possible. That is I know that's a tall task for behavior at times, but I'm going to hold out hope that they will be able to fix any bugs that are known in the PTB going into live, that they will fix other bugs that are currently in live, and that they won't add any more bugs. I really hope they will not add any more bugs. That's a big thing right there, that they won't add any more. Ooh. Oy. I know it's a big ask. Think there will be a nerf? I don't think there's a reason to nerf her. Well, so here's the problem. Behavior, did he show the Legendary Scout already? No. Behavior tends to buff and nerf around the average player. I think if in the PTB, people like me realize what you can do with her. Ooh, no. Bad survivors, no RPD. We're going to the game, not RPD. Bad survivors. Please, Entity. You love seeing me Mori them. Come on now. Come on. You know you want to send us to the game, not the RPD. It's gonna be miserable trying to get freaking Moris and RPD. Alright. Fingers crossed for the game. Looking to hear the game, not the RPD. If we get RPD, we're gonna have to go chase Onryo. We can't go Mori Onryo. We can still try and get Moris. Gonna be difficult. Yeah, we got the game. It's Mori time. You get a Mori, you get a Mori, you get a Mori, and hopefully, the last survivor, you two get a Mori. All right, let's take a look. Oh, I hear someone. Hi, friend. Let's go for the swing. All right. We're now going to ignore. Take a look around. All we care is to injure them, then move on. Injure, move on. And now, friends, we're gonna go through our TV rotation. So let's start going through all the TVs. Let's go through all the central ones first to try and get them condemned. That's 2. There's someone right there. I want them to heal, though. I'm not gonna pay them much mind. Let's go to that one down there next to the gem. Perfect. Let's ignore now and teleport here. Whenever I imagine survivors are so confused when we do this, to be honest. Like, why is he just leaving and then teleporting and teleporting and teleporting? Like, there must be some form of confusion, right? All right. They're starting to heal, which is good, because now they're starting to transfer condemned. Might be 0.5% every time, but it's something. Yeah, he can... So one thing about being demanifested, they are able to go right through me like you're in Spirit's Phase Walk. Let's get a hit on you. Check around for TVs. And then let's go for Feng Min. Get a hit on you. Perfect. Let's ignore her then and go for this gen over here. Trying regressive brine before these TVs turn on. Perfect. One has spawned. Here comes brine. And TV time. So now we're going through a rotation. One spawn up here. Perfect. I wonder if they're starting to get the idea of what we're doing. I feel like a lot of them tend to not until it's too late. Yeah, we're just boofing around right now, getting the condemned up. That's all we're doing. I think it's possible that someone might have crows, but I can't say with certainty. Either that, there's missing skill checks up the wazoo. Alright. Are we done with our TV rotation? Not yet. Not yet. Alright, yeah, I think someone definitely has crows. I wonder if the Jake and the Feng Min are sandbagging each other. There's a very real possibility of that. Alright, gen over there's being worked on. Alright, let's ignore that gen. That's been regressing. Let's check this gen. No one's over here, so let's regress it. And TV rotation should be up soon, so let's keep an eye out for more TVs. As they pop up, we're going to continue teleporting. Oh, looks like drivers went out. That's okay, though. I know where they are. Ooh, all four of them. Frickin' free game here, friends. Well, let's regress it, and we see TV's up. So let's get rid of this one. That should have a few of them. Let's go for this one right here. And let's go for this one over here. No VHSs have spawned yet. Haven't gotten a VHS just yet. Alright, so far so good. We're almost done with our rotation. They're gonna get that gen, but that's fine. I get a sense that these guys might be close to being moried. Or at least Moriable. Over here. Oh, one has a VHS. Is the other one that we didn't spawn to yet? Oh, where are they? Oh no. No! Alright, so one of them is getting rid of their condemned then. I hear him. No VHS for you? What TV? They're going to this TV. Okay, so this is the TV that they're attempting to go to. Let's keep that in mind. That is the TV. Let's ignore Bill and look around. You see scratch marks over here. That's it, you. And he's up. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop him is the problem. Oh no, there is. There is something I can do to stop him because they're healing first. They don't realize they're moriable. I don't think they realize. Oh, that's perfect. No, wait, is he not? Oh, he went to the wrong TV. Okay, so he has a different TV. Ah! That's rough. All right, let's start teleporting again. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, trust me, we know Steamed. We've been testing this for a while now. We know it doesn't stop them from getting rid of their condemned, but it stops them from picking up the VHS tape in the first place. You can't pick up a VHS tape on a turned off TV. So what we're doing is we're stopping them from actually being able to get the VHS tape in the first place. If they already have it, we can't stop them from using it, however. That's the only downside. They go through our TV rotation, as we see here. He drops down. Let's break this. And we're going to let you go. Continue the TV rotation. The Legendary Scared is not currently available on the store, so no one knows. No one has a clue. Alright, let's take a look at gens. get that regressing by 200%. Hit you. I think there's someone else on here too. Nope, probably not. Hey, what's up, Giraffe? How you doing? Take a look for TVs. TV over here spawned. Yes, you can speed up the process by manifesting near them. The PTV's going well. We've capped out at 3 Moris in one game at this point in time. Here we go. Here's our next Mori. We've gotten 1, but they got rid of it. We're gonna go for Jake now. Hey, Jakey boy. See, your med kit's still there. Good news. We're gonna go for the Moris, so we can take our time here. We can take our time. Perfect. All right, there are TVs up, so we'll have to go back into our rotation, but this is going to be 1 survivor dead. So that's 1 Mori down, and no VHSs have spawned. So let's start rotating. No one there. Let's check that gen. No one there either. Let's check this gen in bathroom. Or near bathroom, at least. No one there. What about this one? They might be getting antsy. They might be going for TVs now. And Bill is primed. Bill is primed for Mori, so this will be Mori number 2. Come here, Bill. You know you want to stare into my eyes. Fang Min's prepped. Where's she going? I think she might be going to that one there. So let's stare. This is pretty short. Hopefully it's not that one. Let's see if we can catch her. Oh, she already is out. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's look around. Here's the Fang Min, and this is kind of where we end up. You always end up with 2 left. 2 survivors left. Alright, Fang Min. Let's break, and then you're gonna go downstairs. Let's take a look at TVs. There's one here that should be within 60 meters. Yeah, you've gotten the jump scare. Did she drop down? She did. Perfect. Perfect. You want to injure, slow down the game a bit. But here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to do this. Fake that we've teleported. And she doesn't realize where we went. Look at that. The mind games are real, Fang Min. The mind games are real. Let's go up here. This should hit her. I mean, it can still spook you pretty good, I'll be real. Alright, she doesn't know where he went. You see scratch marks? Let's go here. I think she's around here. And let's take a look for Bill. Or not Bill, the new survivor. She's healed. They're not here. Oh yeah, you can do some very cheeky mind games, especially with the teleports, no doubt. Let's progress this. And let's teleport to this one. Someone definitely has been over there. We're gonna stop them from getting the VHS. We're gonna go through our TV rotation. Try and keep an eye on what gens they're working on. Or keep in mind, rather. Let's see, no TVs have spawned in the meanwhile. They should be spawning soon, though. They should be spawning soon. Call Brian, there's one. Oh, you see someone? There's Fang Min. And these all here should start spawning. Yep, so one down there is now spawned. These 2 right in front of us. And now we can ignore her, because guess what? We have a survivor. Let's hit this one so we can't get a VHS. And perfect, he's right here. This is excellent. All right, let's push you there. Push you back. Let's break. Thingman, if you're gonna go for a VHS, now's the time because we're gonna commit the chase with our friend. Or you and I are gonna have a staring contest. Perfect. I think we should be able to get this hit unless he has a dead hard. No, still a bit too tight. Still a bit too tight. Was that sprint burst? That is a sprint burst. Look at you, you speedy boy. Not that it will matter. All right. And that is Mori number 3. And I don't know about you guys, but I think I've won every single staring contest so far. Let's teleport around. All right. And unfortunately, the Fangman did find Hatch, but nonetheless, GG, well played to these survivors. And that there, friends, is 3 Moris without hooking a single one of them. Oh. Yeah, Pop plus Call O'Brien is gonna be pretty nasty, let's be real. The biggest thing is if survivors don't go back to the gen. It's fun for me. Do I care that it's not fun for you? Not really, no. I kind of don't. The point of the game is so I have fun. You might, but I have fun at your expense. Oh, that, and to be honest, I think, like I've been saying this entire time, I genuinely think, in the instance, you attempt this against survivors who realize what you're doing and just sit on gens, I don't think you can do anything, to be honest. I think that if you sit on gens as survivor and you don't care about how many stacks you're getting or how close to being moried you are, and you're like, cool, she still can't insta-down me, we're just gonna pop gens, right? I think, honestly, you can still get like a 3-man, 4-man out even. So like, going to live, I don't think we'll be able to do this. Or if we are able to on Midwich or game, I think it'll be very, very uncommon. Where servers are gonna be like, cool, we're just gonna sit on gens. Because like, doing the full TV rotation, it takes a lot of time. Like, it's very quick teleports, but like, it takes a good, like, probably 30, 45 seconds, maybe a minute even, by the time we get to the last one and for the full rotation before we end up having to go back for the next one again and again and again. And in between there, obviously, we're hitting the survivors, we're getting Thana activated, slowing them down with Sloppy Butcher, using Call O'Brien to regress the gens. So, like, we're still interacting with them in a really unique way. And even her add-ons, like Ring Drawing, are helping us with that when condemned survivors spread condemned to other survivors who complete a healing action on them. It does really kind of just all synergize together. But I'll be interested to see if we can eventually get the 4K Mori. We've gotten so close at so many 3Ks, or so many 2Ks. Or so many, I guess, so many 3Ks with Moris, so many 4Ks with 2 Moris. We've just been so close, so close. But with that being said, we are going to end the stream here. Before we do, though, we're gonna try and find a other TTVer who's playing on the PTB. I see a Junico doing some basement bubba, so I don't think they're doing the PTB, unfortunately. As much as I would love to raid them, as much as I'd love to raid them. Let's see, is the Running Man, are they doing the PTB? I would have to wait for an Elden Ring ad in order to find out. I feel like this is always the same problem. Like, we look for people who are on the PTB. Okay, Running Man is on the PTB. Excellent. So we're gonna go raid our friend the Running Man. And with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. I'll let you know what we're doing, or like wait for the live message. We might do more PTB. We might play some Final Fantasy 14. We'll figure it out. But either ways, I'll see you then. Bye-bye!